Island Best Juice. What are you waiting on? Check them out on Instagram and Facebook. Island Best Juice. It's your boy, Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice. If you are in the United States and you not try Island Best Juice, what you waiting on? Look at these beautiful flavor. Why not? If you are in Tampa, if you are in Florida, if you not drink Island Best Juice, you not drink the juice. It's your boy Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice, the best juice in Florida. What you waiting on? Anyway, across the United States, Island Best Juice can find you. If they find me and me all the way in Canada, why not? Check them out on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere they are. Island Best.
Hey guys, it's Jermaine Clark Jr. here from Byron Roll Squad 2023. You're watching Elite Sport TV with Ryan LFC. Stay tuned for all things reggae girls, reggae boys, and sports.
Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girls top midfielder. Oh, let me start over again. All right. Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girls top midfielder, and you're here on Ryan FC and Elite Sports. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment to keep up all to date with Reggae Girls and Reggae Boys top news.
Okay. Hi, this is Yasmin Jameson, Reggae Girls goalkeeper, and you're watching Ryan LFC's YouTube channel. Please like, share, and subscribe.
I am Liam Bailey, and you're watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All right. Enough respect.
Hey guys, Bunny Shaw here with Elite Sports TV. Make sure you like and subscribe and always tune in.
I am Liam Bailey, and you're watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All right. Enough respect.
Good evening, 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 good afternoon, good morning, good night. Whenever you're watching back the video and the replay, my name is Ryan LFC. We are back again with another top shelf review. Jamaica 0, Mexico 1. I'm frustrated. I am disappointed every single time we let Mexico beat us and do nothing and get the 3 points. Same old mistake by the Jamaican national team. A joke thing, people. I am disappointed. I'm really, really disappointed with how the Jamaican team play today. I am disappointed. You can see that the team not fit enough. The team is not fit enough. And coach, the same bloody goal Jamaica keep and concede. Why we concede the same goal all the time? Stopping the square from coming inside the box. A joke thing, brother. I'm disappointed, brother. Mexico was there for the taking. And the game management with the coaching staff, it is poor. How long it take the coach for take off Mikel Antonio? How long the coach take for take off Demari Gray? Why every time we make a change, the coach have to make a defensive change when we never need a defensive change to disrupt the defensive line? The team never need a defensive change. The coach is too negative. Sick and tired of the coach, man. Poor game management by the coach, man. Stupidness, man. The same ball we make Mexico see. Sure. The coach a ramp with the football, brother. The same goal we concede every single time. We say stop the square from coming inside of the box. Our players, them Gregory, at no point in time, him trying to make an effort to stop the square from coming inside the box. We allow the square to come inside of the box too many times. We talk about that the whole day, the whole time this week, leading up to this goal, leading up to this game. Stop the bloody square from coming inside of the box. And Gregory allow the man to square the ball and end up casting, brother. Why the coach, every time the coach make a change, brother, check the history. The man have to make a defensive change for a reason. You don't need a defensive change, brother. The same old foolishness by the coach, brother. Cha. The coach is too negative, brother. Cha. And the late change, brother. You have Dixie who can come off on the bench and make the impact. Yo, me I tell you, say the coach kind of really rubbed me the wrong way tonight, you know, brother. The coach kind of rubbed me the real wrong way tonight, brother. The coach need to do better, man. Blast the day, make the same change, brother. Over and over, brother. Why we have to, why a team have to scope on before we make a change? Eh? Sick and tired of the foolishness, man, with the coach, Virgin. Piss me off, Virgin, all the time, brother. Look how man support the coach, brother. And the coach still do the blasted foolishness, brother. Sick and tired of the coach, man, with him game management, man. Cha! You have Dixie off on the bench and you hold out for look at you, brother. Cha! Yes, Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Oh, go on, Ryan. Bless up everybody. Reggae boys fan. Bless up on myself. I kind of upset still. I not lie. We have this game for the taking, Ryan. The coach make a defensive change in the 60-something minute. He should have make an attacking change. The defender, them, they look like them still have breath. And the attacker, them, they tired. Gray and Antonio, the man, them not dead. Why they never put on Dixon from them time there? The man just want, you can see the man just want to get into the game and get into the groove. The man confidence, everything about him. Why the coach never do that? I don't know still.
Big up yourself, Carla. Enough respect.
Yeah, man.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Hit the like button, people. Hold your point, Carla. Mute the background.
Yeah, hold on.
Mute the background. People, hit the like button.
Yeah.
Hit the like button, people. Come on, people. Hit the like button and subscribe to the show. Hold on, Carla. What's wrong with you? Hit the like button. Hit the like button, people. Carla, where you say, man?
What me I say? Me nah beat the player them, and the coach me I beat, brother. You take too long to make the change. Why you make a defense change, brother? All you have to do, take out Nicola Antonio, bring in Cephas, take out Damagre, bring on the little youth there. You can't get the little youth them little playing time, brother. You have to bring on the little 19-year-old if you give the defender them trouble on the back, brother. The coach, you can't see that? Me and you know there, Ryan, and we can't see that. And him dip on the field when can't see the game. We don't need a defense. The defense good, brother. And the man change the man. Then Bobby Reed want helping on the midfield. All they have to take off Damagre, take off Nika, my name Antonio, and bring in them two man, brother. You saw the two man come in and the game change, brother. You gotta bring in two man and disrupt the whole of the back line, brother. Never give the player them credit, brother. And the coach fault that one, brother. I will not beat no player. And the coach fault, brother. I'm gone, Ryan.
Big up yourself, Carla. A man too defensive, man. I never see a man no defensive. Every game we play, the coach have to make a defensive change. For what? You don't need a defensive change. Carla, welcome to the show.
Yeah, Ryan, big up yourself. Man, I'm disappointed with the result, man. We could at least get a draw in that game, man, brother. The man, and everybody has said the same thing. The man bring on two defenders, and defensive midfielder low, and where they tell you there, right? In the need for that, the man regret done from the first half, you know. And the man have to bring on Cephas to run at the Mexican defense, you know, brother. Because the Mexican defense, they're not that great, you know. And the man, first of all, you should not bring on you. If I bring on Cephas and Dixon, bring the man around 75 minutes and 78 minutes. The man will wait until 8 minutes. And the coach a joke, brother. Man, there's some lucky the man, lucky. No, a joke thing I go on. But yeah, let us be optimistic because we're not impressed with Venezuela or Ecuador. We can beat them two-sided and finish second in the zone. That we have to do.
We can't beat the easiest team in the group. Big up yourself, Carla. So,
Yeah, man.
sure. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Carla.
Hey, boss, man. You see, the forward, man, the man them do too much backing off in the first part of the game. The midfield do too much backing off. I think we don't do a lot of traffic, attack more, a traffic tackle more in the midfield. The midfield back off a lot to the defense.
Pick up yourself, Carla. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, Ryan. Ryan.
Talk to me, Carla.
Yeah, man. I'm going to help you out with this. All right, you see, when Cephas and Dixon come on, and Hector and Lua come on, at that the team shall start the game. And them man, you see, if them man they start the game, Ryan, you get something out of the game. A 4 game now playing a cup and not score a goal. That 4, bro. The coach mess up the man them, brother. Start the man them who you put on second half. And them shall start the game, brother. Look at the difference with Cephas and Dixon and Lua come make. Pan Lua come on the midfield now. The midfield change, brother. The man bring glue to the midfield, brother. Brother, I'm not ready to coach a man. Brother, I'm not want to watch the game them again, brother. Yo, it's a coach and not impressment, brother. Ryan, you're my bedroom, brother. This a coach.
Big up yourself, Carla. Enough respect.
Come on.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Yo, brother, talk no, brother, because I take 2 painkillers and I either hurt my brother. I know them blast it for me.
Listen, big up to everybody in the comment section. Definitely not the result that we wanted. Definitely not the result. I know a lot of people were saying 1-0 Jamaica, ended up being the other way around. A lot of learning to happen. A lot of learning, a lot of mistakes that were made in this game, both on the pitch and from the coaching staff. That needs to change, man. That needs to change. Definitely needs to change. Making a substitution for a backline that was playing. Look at that. Advil. I have to take Advil.
Tired of the coach, brother, man. Big man thing, brother. Sick and tired of the coach, brother. Big man thing, brother. The coach all the time, brother. The coach do this, brother.
I don't know.
Brother, them foolish, brother. Every match I have same thing, do, brother. Where I make defensive change for? The team never need a defensive, brother.
Not at all.
Coach, brother.
The backline was playing excellent through the first half into the second half. And first of all, you make a defensive change. As soon as you make a defensive change, they scored. As soon as you made the change for Damian Lowe and Hector, they scored. They scored. The first one could have scored. It went over Hector's head. I don't know what Damian Lowe was doing. I think that goal was on him. He got stuck in the 6-yard box. If you're playing defensive midfield, you got to close out the 18-yard box. Bobby Reed cannot cover 2 guys at one time. It can't happen. You got to support your teammates. You can't make those defensive plays. And then you bring on the 2 firepower players who they tried their best. They tried to give life to the team. Little too late. You got to make those changes earlier. I say it over and over again. You got to make those changes. Right now, we need a goal. We don't need to protect. We need a goal. So we need attackers to come on the field and push the pace. We said we need right midfielders. What did he bring in? Ryan, what did he bring in? We needed 2 midfielders. What did Coach Hallgrímsson bring in, Ryan? What was his substitution? 2 defenders, for God's sakes. This don't make no sense. Tell me why. Why? You tell me, Bernard was playing that bad? He needed to be changed? Come on. We needed offense. We needed to score goals. We need an opportunity to push up the field and score. It did not happen. I would like to know the reasoning behind the 2 defensive changes. I want to know if they were injured. If they're playing well, you run them until they're tired.
Brother, the coach, bro, the man have a clue, brother. The one of the man biggest weakness, brother, is to manage a game, brother. The man don't know either him not have a balls or the man afraid to make attacking change, brother. It not work. Every time Dixie them come on and you see the youth them, brother. The coach, yo, my youth, yo, me just feel right now if I talk now I get in trouble, you know, brother. The coach now have no sense, brother. The coach now have no sense, brother. Sure. Sick and tired of the foolishness, my youth.
Listen, I need to know the reasoning behind the changes from Coach Hallgrímsson. I'm not gonna tell you no lie. I'm curious to know what's the reasoning behind the changes he made. You have players out there. There's no communication between the boys, man. The boys are not communicating. They're not trusting each other. They're not. Dixon picked up the ball on the right side. Cephas was right there, and he didn't pass the ball to him. Right on the edge of the 18-yard box. Use your team. There's no trust. There's no support. There's no tracking back. There's no double teaming. Only Greg Lee, Dexter Makisa, Deshaun Bernard, they're double teaming the Mexican attackers, but we're not supporting each other when we're in the offensive end of Mexico. When we're trying to score, there's no support. It's a 2v1. You want the attacker to take on the player and beat them 2v1. It's not going to happen. It's not. We need support. Support. There got to be more trust and support in the team. There got to be more trust and support in the team.
Support. There got to be more support.
Carla, welcome to the show.
Mute that up.
Yeah. Ryan, Jono, you hear me?
Yes, Carla. Go ahead, man. Who I'm speaking to?
Island boy.
Go Island boy. Talk to me. Make it quick.
Big man thing. But me, everybody I say coach made to change them too late. And him never made the attacking change him, right? So I say, and it look good. The two back, I don't think the man of the match to me, I think they know. Him name Lattibody here. He was playing very well around there, son. But you see the rest of the man in my ball for Antonio give us more. Antonio give us more, brother. And no man now call for Bowser because Bowser scored some goal and some.
No man, Antonio for come off for the field, man. Him and both have come off for the field, brother.
Antonio didn't give more what? More of what exactly, caller? Please tell me.
For the pitch, brother. The two of them bust, bro.
Francis, him give him more than who for name you call.
The two of them need to come off, caller.
Just tell me what he gave. Tell me what he gave. I'm asking a question.
Bowser not giving none, brother. I'm a rate Bowser as a baller, but Bowser not giving none general.
Mikel Antonio not giving nothing either.
No, you can't answer that, brother.
Mikel Antonio giving the two of them to come off for the pitch.
Both of them didn't do nothing tonight.
All right. Even if the two of them to come off for the pitch. Uno always call some baller name and I say, well, him name there. Him name, I'll agree, brother. Green not giving nothing, no, brother, than I play some little nice ball like him thinks a pretty man thing, bro.
That's how we tell you. You notice, we are caller. When you realize when you are asleep. We've been calling for Great to come off and Bowser and Mikel Antonio.
No.
Before halftime.
The three of them must come off for the pitch and not giving nothing.
Yeah, but I was saying the same thing, but hear me I say, but I would rather take off Bowser and thing there, brother.
None of them, Bowser and Mikel Antonio, none of them for come off for the pitch. When you come and exalt Mikel Antonio, what him did? Tell me what Mikel Antonio did.
I wish game and watch.
Mikel Antonio for run come out from the half side and him dead and sleeping at the half side with the ball at the goal. Carla, my friend, leave you. Big up yourself.
Oh, good think.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Carla. Carla, good evening. Welcome.
Ryan, big up yourself.
Francis, respect. Ryan, you see, me one time me hear coach Bicasta lick out pa the coach, you know. I mean I say boy, me not like how him a lick out pa the coach, but me I tell you Ryan, the coach sick man. The coach sick, brother. How can you trouble the defensive line and the defense line a play so good, Ryan? What reason you have to trouble the defense line, right? At the same time, if you go have the player them in our side, I don't believe in them, to use them, why you carry them? You have a player like Dixon. Look, but since the youth command, he might see if us command in the game. Zane, look how them come uplift back the game. A long time, Antonio if he come out of the game, you know, brother. A long time, Antonio if he come out of the game, you know. If it left to me, you know, if me have the powers, you know, Ryan, Antonio start in my game, you know, because Antonio now give the team nothing right now, you know. And we've been seeing that from all along, you know. You understand? Ryan, right now, let me tell you something. You see the big name ball of them, they not going with nothing. I youth them with hungry feet. And we want people to see them and them are put in your work. So you have to believe in them and give them a chance. Make them do them thing. And Dixon I youth, brother. No matter what's a big name where Antonio have, put him out there and you go get result. We can tell you. If Dixon he get an earlier start, come on, find nice 65 minutes. Somewhere there, so. Watch how he made up store, the Mexican them. Why me tell you right now, my head hurt me right now, you know, brother. Me tell you now, me right, you know.
Big up yourself, my brother.
Me Ben, you know.
Big up, man. Big up. Go and take 2 painkillers just like me. Carla, welcome to the show.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Ryan and Francis. Defense line play very well. But we just want to see the man them show them class, Virgin, you know? We now see the class, we now see Bobby Reed class, Antonio class. A lot of these Mexican players, them play all over, but most of them that was there playing a lower division. So we just want to see our players them show them class, you know? We improvement there, but changes where coach make very negative. You know, we want to see some more positive change where it can impact the game, make Mexico fear us, attack them, pressure, push forward, too much defensive, you know? So, man, them just go and big up themselves and hopefully we get some better result in our next game then.
All right, big up on yourself, man. Big up to all of the people then. People, we have over 1,400 of you guys in the chat. Stop what you're doing and hit the like button, people. Come on, people. It is joke, people. I'm not taking any more call right now. I'm not giving even my take, people.
Come on, like up the live, people. You guys, come on, like up the live and put something on the board, man. Put something on the board.
Come on.
$2, $3, $4, $5. Put something on the board, man. We're here, you know what I'm saying, talking about the Reggae Boys breaking it down the game. Come on, man. Like the like, man. It's free.
Joke thing them there, and them not understand how much you sit down in a floodlight and their own computer for nearly 5 hours. And they ask the people them for like the video, brother. I prefer to go lock up this and go lay down, brother. This don't make no sense, man.
Nah, man. Don't make no sense at all. I'm with you on that, man. I'm foolish as that, man.
Sense, bro. You can't there after, brother, for 5-4 hours, brother. And the man him not like the video. A joke thing on the depend, brother. A joke thing on the depend, brother.
The first thing you should do when you come in, yeah, man, before you come in at the house is wipe your foot, man. Like the video. Like up the live. You have to wipe your foot and like up the live. That's the first thing you should do before you drop a comment. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Joke thing on the depend, brother. Joke thing. Serious thing. Joke thing on the depend.
And we are waiting for the like them for go up, man. Come on.
Can't up on the show, brother, and not hit the like or subscribe, brother. A joke thing on the depend, brother. I'm not serious, man. Carla, welcome to the show. Good evening.
Ryan.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right. Don't watch again. What me say is that defense play good. Front line play good. starting side. There's nothing wrong with the starting side. Problem when we see the coach make is that the changes. It's when he put on a 2 defender, put on 1 defender, take off Bobby Reed, put on an attacker. We have pressure them. Me don't know why he change the defender. Me have been tired. Just say him tired then. Take off 1 defender, put on an attacker, because we have pressure them. And then in the game, he put on next attacker. You can't just put on 2 defender, because they're not really getting in the game yet. So it overlaps. So that happened to him. Now, Antonio and Bowser, them man there, them a good player. Them not getting a ball. There's no midfield to supply them with ball. So you don't expect them to do nothing. They must fight for them ball, not to come back now the half to get the ball and then come up. Anthony is not another type of player there. To come down and get ball and go up. He's a goal scorer. Give him the ball and kick in a goal. That's how Anthony play. Jamaica side, he's not going to look good in the Jamaica side. Because we're not a midfielder for giving the ball. So, what coach should do, what me do, take off Bobby Reed, put Dixon in the middle, and then take off the wing back them and put on C first. That me do. But the coach a defensive coach, so we have to just live with it and work with it. We don't know what we do. Just that me say.
Big up yourself, Carl.
Calm down. All right.
Yeah, man, enough respect, man. Stress the coach give him. Carl, good evening. Welcome to the show. Carl, 500 missed call already. Incredible, man. These people are ramp.
What is it? Toshane 876. Big up for your super chat. Definitely appreciate the super chat. Come on, people, put something on the board. Sean Sutherland, another super chat, $4.99. Coach made bad change. We're low a go. We're low going. Big up to Sean Sutherland. Put up the super chat, Ryan.
Hello.
Sutherland, big up.
Carla, welcome to the show.
Yo, Ryan.
Talk to me, Carla.
Disappointed. Yeah, but disappointed, but. Listen, man, the defense line I play good in that Bernard and Latibody I make some serious tackle on the back there, you know. I tell you from yesterday that Cephas and Dixon should have started or at least come on at the start of the second half. Mikel Antonio, it should be coming on late in the second half. When we are lead, use him as an experienced all baller for all of the game when we are leading in the second half. You know, we dash out the game, man. This game was dear for the taking, and we're feeling what I want, man. We're better than Mexico. We're better than Mexico. Nana should have been in the middle for a long time. I get a fight. We don't have the only man can hold on the middle for Jamaica right now, and Nana. Me vex, man. Me vex. Me vex. Because we're better than this. Jamaica better than this. When I hold you up, I know you have enough man to call in. I just give my 2 points and move.
All right.
Big up yourself, caller.
Yeah, man.
Big up to all of the people among the comment section. People, hit the like button, people. Let's get the video to 1,000 likes, people. We have 241 of you guys haven't subscribed yet. Special edition. Stop with the foolishness and hit the like button. Hit the like button. Mr. Bailey, hit the like button, man. Hit that like button, man. Sean Sutherland, big up yourself, brother. Enough respect, man. Oh, my God.
Yeah, so if I'm giving man of the match I for Jamaica, it's either wait for me or Joel Latibo. Go ahead, caller.
Carla, welcome.
Yeah, Francis, Wagwan, Ryan, Kevin again. Yeah, I have some pointers. I was trying to take down some of the point. Ryan, I hear you were calling for Mikel Antonio head, but honestly, now I notice in life what crab in a barrel mean, where people want their favorite players to play. Jamaica have this thing about them where they're die-hearted to people, and they don't want with an open mind and be open and say, okay, this is what we needed to move forward collectively as a team. One other thing, I know you have Olipakala. One other thing, you are as strong as your weakest link. And brother, me no know which game them I watch for say. Demari Gray wasn't doing anything, and Bowser, no, me not owe Bowser no loyalty in doing job when he go there and get it that time. But today he was off. Bobby Reed was running his socks off, trying even overwork. So the players for me who did their job out there today was Bobby Reed, Lati Bodier, Dexter Lambakisa, and Dishard Bernard and Pinnock. The rest of the players them out there today did not do anything for the team. So when you hear them talk about this loyalty to each player, Bowser, you will loyalty to Bowser. Mikel Antonio is more a poacher. With that one loyalty to him. The team need Dixon or the team need Seafats. They should have come on as the game start, the second half start, them should have come off. I wonder which team Coach Hallgrímsson watch. I wonder which team him watch, because that's what I see. And I don't know what they
have a natural midfielder, brother, and still Casey Palmer out there. Brother, Gray for come off, Bowser for come off, and also Mikel Antonio for come off. The three of them for come off.
Three of them.
And the next midfielder, what's his name?
Casey Palmer.
Casey Palmer.
Yep.
Right? The four of them for come off of the pitch. I don't know why the coach takes so long to take off Bowser and take off Mikel Antonio. So I don't know where them people are come talk about my loyal to Bowser. Bowser for come off of the field long time. Mikel Antonio for come off of the field long time. None of the two of them made a play. Nothing. Mikel Antonio for come back inside and put the ball at the goal, brother. Him a walk and come out, brother.
Bro, after I'm sure you speak out and you say, listen, we need this. Man, the coach come on. Bro, we were under attack for the legs for the last 10 minutes, and the coach made that defensive change. And in that time, Mexico have a spell at this time. It is Mexico time. Boom, Mexico, when the game starts, Mexico want to put ball fast enough because they know they have the momentum at this moment. No, you as a coach, how are you going to make a defensive change, break up all that concentration with the defense, clicking with each other, understanding each other out there at that time, under that pressure? Wait till it break, wait till that spell break, then you can make a decision. However, the decision...
Finish up, Kevin, because you go like, you don't want to let it go, 100 odd people, nearly 500 people around here, Finish up, brother. Because Island base a cry belly for. Him can't get the whole night to speak. Him they don't in the comment section and cry belly.
Alright, me gonna let it go.
Because I tell him, say, bro, me have to run left. The man you never understand is not only alone, If me sit down and talk 10, 15 minutes, I know Francis not get a piece tonight, brother. We have to share the peak, we have to share the pie, brother. Everybody want have a conversation, but everybody want to try talk for 6, 7, 8 minutes. And when you not give them the 6, 7, 8 minutes, man, go down in the comment section and start bring feelings like some of my girl.
Big up yourself, caller. Roll on. Next caller.
Welcome to the show.
What my general?
Talk to me. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
All right, me not tell you long. Brother, you know, say we don't have 5 ball good all now in the first half, 3 second half. I play kick up and down. We are play. Play kick up and down with the play, me general. You want pass some ball, but I don't want to pass some good ball enough. One number 9 up on the field, him to come off a long time, man. Me don't know him up on the field, so long I do. Is it? But we not too bad still in the next game we see you gonna know not to kill them in the first game. You know?
Alright. Big up yourself, Carl.
Alright, my general, let's say 40.
Yo, big up the people and put something on the board, man. Big up the people and putting something on the board.
You deal with that. Let me deal it over here, sir. Francis.
Yeah,
you deal with that.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on, before the caller go, let me big up the first one. All right, go ahead. Okay. One Stop Caribbean Cuisine. Big up yourself for the $13.99 super chat. Big up to the panel. You guys are doing a good job. Keep it up, guys. Next up on the list, we got Malo. $1.99 super chat. coach made bad change? Go ahead, Ryan.
Carla, welcome. Good evening. Welcome to the show. Live on here.
Good night. All right. So, all right. You me say no. You see, the coach at fault. He makes a bad change. But however, if you say right now, what me I say is always a good game by Jamaica. Me not beat that around. Jamaica play a good game, right? You see, Greg Lee is a man where you see him make a lot of errors, but my only man where I track back. Me still with Casey Palmer. I mean, the man I love air ball, but otherwise from that, he play decent. I must say, but what me I say is this: overall, I believe say Jamaica play not an excellent match, but a decent match. I'm tired to say we almost win. That's all me I say. You know. I'm tired to say we almost win. All right, I believe that Antonio play well. Antonio play well. Just that he get a goal, score offside. I mean, just I say it's a good game by Jamaica. Not an excellent one, but the tired to say we almost win. And I want me to say is this. Some of the people are going to beat me. They say if that change they make we win, would have a different story saying about the coach. But
that different call.
Yeah?
It happen.
You know, but
no, that if
we are beat him up and we are hanging man. If we win now, we are praise him and all.
Yeah. But I saw it go Carla.
When me I say the coach, I mean, he make the change. He never would. If he knows that he make a change, then with that score he wouldn't make it. He's not Jesus. When me I say, he's totally against the whole bashing of the coach. I mean, the coach make a defensive change. Nobody don't like that because they go score. But however, if Jamaica they score that goal away half time and win the match, everything would have been good. But that's all.
Right. Big up, man.
We are defending coach.
France.
Hold on, before you go. I want to say this to the people I'm down in the comment section. If you want your thoughts to be, if you don't make it on the phone line, easiest way to get your point to be read is drop it in the super chat. Drop your thoughts in the super chat. If you can't get on the phone lines tonight, because there's a lot of people calling, drop it in the super chat. Big up to King Voss, Kevlar Tone. Coach Hallgrímsson cost us the game. I'm going to call it for 1 minute and just say my part of why I said that. Big up to Christopher Reed with a $5 super chat. Jamaica needs to learn how to play out from the back. On to you, Ryan.
All right, Carla, good evening. You're live now. Go ahead now.
Good evening. Ryan, you can't cuss. Me not really defend Bowser, but how can you cuss Bowser and Antonio and number man near give them the ball up?
No, but Carla, Bowser was playing out of position.
But Mikel Antonio, nobody now come in every ball. I'm a fight for it. So you can't cuss them the man there. And I like them I get no ball and I want to run down you in and I spray the ball to them. Nobody now give them no ball. Everything I either them come for it. And then the goalkeeper, them play a long ball and the man to contest the header to win the ball. So you can't play me front two.
Carla, you done?
Brian, man. Yeah, man, I'm done, man.
Big up yourself.
Right, bless up, man.
Yeah, no fuss.
Alright, cool.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Let me make it clear again. Because I see some people just attack a bag of stupidness down in the comment section. Do I say Mikel Antonio didn't play well? I did not say that. I said Mikel Antonio and Bowser need to come off and them are regret. What do you talk about? What do you talk about? I said Bowser and Mikel Antonio and them are regret should have come off long time. Someone know why the man them I make this first bout. Bowser should have leave the pitch long time. Gray should have leave the pitch long time. And Mikel Antonio should leave the pitch long time. They wasn't giving us nothing. Carla, welcome to the show. Good evening.
Good night, Ryan. Big up Francis, watching Ryan.
Yes, sir.
More you know, say, watching, you see, loyalty. So my time you have to look in yourself, watch it. You see, man from Rima Jesus.
Caller.
Hold on now. Listen now.
Don't
Listen
come
to
tell
me,
me.
Ryan,
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
I listen.
Don't tell me about listen. You listen. You listen to what me I say. What did I say about Mikel Antonio?
No. Just listen to me. I say no.
Just answer my question. Answer my question. What did I say about Mikel Antonio?
Alright, you don't really say nothing bad in Ryan, but what you know more you know say.
So if me not say nothing bad, so why you criticize me?
No, me not say nothing about Antonio no. Me say man from Rima.
Brother,
you see me?
Brother, you come on the phone and you chat a bag of foolishness, bro. Bag of foolish. Me ask you what I said about Mikel Antonio.
I'm leave my point before me go.
Answer the question what I said about Mikel Antonio. All I said, Mikel Antonio and Bowser and them are agree for come off of the field. What I said bad about that?
But Ryan, listen to me, I say no. You're right with the Demar agree and the Bowser. You see Antonio, but I want to see him play with
But him tired.
Time Dixon.
Him tired.
Hold on. Watch out, Ryan. You see if Antonio play with Kaim Dixon, believe me, it'll look like a West Ham, Bowen and Antonio. Just believe me. You see me? Ryan, you need free. Alright, you know, have a good night.
Big up yourself. Brother, you know nobody come tell me about no listen, bro. Don't tell me about me now listen. You understand? Don't tell me about me now listen. None of you can't tell me what I said about Mikel Antonio. Francis, me and you there watch a game. All half time and even intermediate of the game, we see the game upon down. Take off Bowser, take off Mikel Antonio, take off them and take off Casey Palmer. Now that we are sing about.
Yep.
None of them never play well. So them come tell me about. The goal of Mikel Antonio score. Mikel Antonio should have run up. Him a walk, go back. Nobody come tell me no foolish, brother. Bowser no play nothing. And Mikel Antonio, he were tired. That's all I'm saying. What I'm saying wrong. Nobody come me the foolish, bro. Go ahead, Francis.
Carla, no feel no way, man. No feel no way. And it's not no yes man thing. As we've been watching the game, we've clearly been saying, yes, in the early part, Ryan was like, yo, balls are going to do the thing. He might do the thing. But as the game progressed, it wasn't happening. And he did not stay biased. He said, yo, them man never come off of the field because they're not playing well. Straight up. Damari Gray, Mikel Antonio, Shamar, especially the fact that Shamar Nichols was playing out of position.
Francis, when at the first half, when Shamar Nichols did over the wide area, either you're going to put Shamar Nichols upon the bench, same as I say, either you're going to put him on the bench or you play the man in a position.
Facts.
The coach don't have no balls, and me I call out them thing everybody want to come get at me. When the coach for either bench Bowser or bench Mikel Antonio because the two of them cannot play together. Shamar Nichols the whole first half play out of position. The man him a pass the ball give Shamar Nichols. Him misjudge it or miscontrol it, brother. Put one of them on the bench. And the fact is can't understand that. But you know the issue? Shamar score. And them want Mikel Antonio to play. So them have no option. So the moment Bowser have a bad game, all of them, here come again, boom, dunk on Bowser. When it clear now I say both of them can't play together. Either you go put Bowser on the bench or you go put Mikel Antonio. You see where Bowser there? I see fast for the right there so.
Or Dixon.
Or Dixon. Right?
That's facts.
Either you go with one of them, which one of them you go drop. It's not up to me, it's up to the coach. Some people come at me and I come tell me about me bias and all of them. Mikel Antonio were tired. Come tell me nothing.
And listen, man.
Go ahead, Francis.
Yeah, emotions are high right now. If you're calling, don't feel no way, man. We're talking football and listen, emotions are high all over the place. It's not no disrespecting. Again, it's agree to disagree. All right? Go ahead, caller.
Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, man. Big up, Ryan. So I just want to share my little thing on the game. Initially, Ryan, we can't always give Mikel Antonio a hard time because he my hardest work up on the pitch.
Mikel Antonio a striker a weird down defender, brother. You can see it on them. So nothing wrong with your point of wanting them to take him off when him tired. Kind don't put in his sweep already. But not because him not score. Can me guarantee you, you know, if Mikel Antonio get the ball in certain positions near a goal, like Boza, a whole heap more dangerous thing are going. Yes, sir, may I say? So naturally, if him a work so hard, if you notice how some ball when I pass inside the Boza can't even control them. So once again, him have to go run again and work hard again. So it's like you're wasting talent. Because all him going to be doing for Jamaica team is being the workhorse. And we know it's a man who can score goal too. But him not get no chance to score no goal. If he notice every ball where the man fight for some long ball and have to run them down, he hold off the defender and position up himself to wait for the pass. That's him do all game. So him got tired. So naturally, like you said, him need a sub. But we bring 20 odd player for if we can't put on a man for him. You see what I say?
Yeah.
Anyhow, overall, to me, it was a good game. But Jamaica need, like, it come like we lose, like we not professional enough to know so we have to concentrate for 90 plus minutes per game. We always have a little one thing where we just call the goal are just some simple thing, you know, brother. Just the change. It's not even the bad change. It's not a bad change, you know. It's just that the man them will come on. Them is like them out of position. Them not set. Because if you notice, I first see Mexico even get such a clear strike. You see how nobody no close down the man all now.
Okay. Carla, big up yourself. Have to run leave. You have to take our next one here.
All right, big up.
All right. My question is, Francis. Yeah. And this is how I know Jamaican people head really down now. You could have played hard and work hard as a striker. What if your main goal is? People keep forgetting.
That's a score goal.
What is Mikel Antonio is not a defender. He's not a midfielder. He's not a winger. He's a striker. What is a striker job is?
To put the ball in the back of the net.
What is a midfielder job is?
To control the midfield and supply the striker so he can put the ball in the back of the net.
What is a winger is?
His job is to stretch the field and give the balance, cross the ball in for the striker to put the ball in the back of the net.
And you lift the keeper, no, score.
Yeah.
So this thing where man them tell me say Mikel Antonio work hard. Yes, he's working hard. But he were tired. He were tired.
That was one of your biggest points, fitness. From the start of the game. You was beating that fitness point to the ground. Fitness. Ryan was on the fitness train.
Because bro, me see said it, bro. You see enough thing in a football, brother. When in a fit, you cannot do it, bro. You see the ball with Mikel Antonio offside, and me of course I say never offside. If Mikel Antonio were quick enough, and if you watch back the play, he were walking, going back. No, you run up as a striker and then you come back. You don't walk.
Facts.
You understand? And then he would have scored a goal. All right, fine. I did not say Mikel Antonio have a bad game, right? But he were tired. He were tired.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, people. Hit the like button, people. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, so we have three things to say, isn't it?
Yeah.
The first thing is, we understand, say, you don't get tired, isn't it? But you have to understand, me say, only a striker get caught out of position just like that, you see? And the second thing is, like, The coach shouldn't trouble the back line, isn't me? I feel like that's how we go wrong. You should just load the back line alone. Isn't me? And then again, that's when I look on the bench and stay and I observe and I say, oh, who we are gonna bring on? I probably have to see for and Dixon. Isn't me? So then he just did shake it down at the end, isn't me? The changes them we make shake it down the thing. So when we look on it and I say, oh, we are get back a goal, he just never got. Isn't me? But overall a good game, is it? Good game, and I like.
Anything else? That's it?
Yeah, man, that's it.
All right, big up yourself. Big up yourself. Next caller.
Caller, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, man, Steven Ryan. I two things my officer saying. The crowd, them not getting the ball and can't score a goal enough.
So how do Shaman Nichols get it?
Him get ball. But you know what I mean, that look one chance. Mikel Antonio get a look one chance and then him score and them say outside. And it changes start us again. I think the coach make them change around, brother. And put on too much player. Right, that's how now disrupt the team. Right, that's how the chemistry around about by making so much change. That's how I'm assisting.
All right, big up yourself. Caller calling from Cayman. Good evening. Welcome to the show. People, hit the like button, people.
Yeah, man.
Talk to me.
Boy, John, I tell you, we not good in our midfield. We need some better midfield player. We can pass the ball from the midfield to the back line to the front of the field. I think that's what we need to step up. You see me? And I feel like the Heimir Dixon to get a running nice start and he's ready he can play. Heimir Dixon can start in nice side on the wing with Demara Grip on the next wing. And then we'll go with Antonio and Antonio and Samar Nicholson will work out good. The two of them will work out good in a striker position. I don't feel so. And Dixon will play good. I feel like I must play. But I midfield we need to work on. Low to the start low. Somebody we can hold him to feel better.
All right. Big up yourself, caller. Enough respect. Court Dacasta, good evening. Welcome to the show.
All right. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, everybody. How's everybody doing?
We are doing good.
Good, man.
Although we lost, I think I saw some improvements. Number one, the goalkeeper played an amazing game. I want to give a big up to the goalkeeper, right? The backup goalkeeper?
Yeah.
An amazing game. Amazing. I'm with you, coach. Amazing game.
The defense in front of him also played a good game. Limited the chances, and when the shots were, it couldn't get full, they didn't get him a chance to catch it, of course. Midfield showed a little improvement. You understand that? They were able to turn now. Ryan, did you ever see them turning with the ball? Casey Palmer and them able to turn in midfield, and then the distribution part needs more work and things like that. Everybody are talking about the substitution and stuff, and it was horrible substitution. If you look at the Mexican side, they made one substitution here, and then they made two, but they all were made with a sense of purpose and reasoning, like somebody started out beforehand. And I tell everybody, the rest of the world is serious about it in football. It's only we Jamaicans just go out there, plah, and I joke with the thing. Hallgrímsson and his coaching staff should have had these substitution patterns well thought out beforehand. What did the game need? And if me, you, and Francis are the coaches, right? And we plan our next match, not even Jamaica team, and we say, okay, want to go into these are our starter. We decided on a starting team, right? Okay, what happens if the striker goes down? Oh, we go to A, B, display. What happens if the winger go down? Boom. What happens if the defender go down? And we have a contingency plan for each and every position there. And a substitution pattern develops over a period of time. We have our substitution pattern. So when you do make substitution, it's not disjointed. And there's a whole new team out there now when you do that kind of mass substitution, especially to a unit that was a defensive unit that was playing well enough to hold Mexico. You understand? To 0. Right. They held Mexico to 0. No, you made the change that Mexico break through and score. But of course, everybody beat me in the comment section when I said Jamaica is an untidy team. We do the little things. We're sloppy around the edges. You know, after we attack, we walk out. After after we defend a corner kick, instead of stepping and pushing, we walk out. We do everything. We're just too slow to this, then too slow to that. We're an untidy team. So when I say we're not a well coached team, everybody beat me. And then when I look at something like this happen tonight, and it's just you're surviving on pure talent alone. But even at this level now, where everything is critical, I mean, I didn't see anything from Mexico. I want to say, were you guys impressed by Mexico?
No.
Okay, no, not at all. So we're talking about an average Mexican team, a below average Mexican team, and yet we couldn't step on them neck. And like I said, Ryan, remember when I pointed out, right, when he's offsides, and I said, yeah, but look, right before that, he had a chance to, come on. See, I used to tell the lazy strike at him, right? I said, if you're not gonna sprint out, at least jog out, okay?
At least
jog out. But all of a sudden now, you don't have the energy to sprint out, right? But once we win the ball back, all of a sudden now you have the energy, but you're offsides.
Coach, when me just talk about the same Mikel Antonio when the ball play up, he were walking back, and I'm saying if he were jog a little bit, he would have been onside.
If he's aware, yes, you're right, Ryan.
And I see in the defensive when you clear the ball, brother, the goalkeeper, the Pinnock as a leader at the back, scan, push the team. First thing as a goalkeeper, me as a goalkeeper, bro, when me a play, bro, none of them look a silly thing then happen. When you clear the ball, get up. There's me a come box in the head back. Where you do? Get up. Something you need them man with upon the team who are bully, who are going to tell them to get up.
Coach, I got to ask you a question before you get to your next point. Who was really the leader of that back line that was orchestrating and making sure everybody was pushing up and making sure everybody
I saw a good partnership between Pinnock and Bernard. I saw a very good partnership, because it's supposed to work like that in a Francis.
But coach,
what's that now? What?
Go ahead, finish.
Okay, because sometimes one of the center backs is drawn out of position or got hired another one, and the other one has to start do the organizing, right? And then once they get back their shape, whoever the lead center back is, right? Or in the system, it's more like a stopper sweeper system we're actually playing. Whoever is a sweeper versus who are the stoppers in front of it,
right?
And things like that. Because but sometimes they get out of position after, and I'll be the sweeper until we regain our shape, our defensive shape. You're saying something, Ryan?
Coach, one of the things that I have an issue with the Jamaican team with is I don't want to blame it too much on the goalkeeper, but for me, as a goalkeeper, these ball, brother, you have to tell your wing back, man. If you see, come on, coach, every single chance Mexico get, where it come from? The wing.
The wing.
I'm going to talk about that all week. I say, gentlemen, if you want to beat this Mexico team, if you want to stop them from score, nullify them. Look at the discipline of the Mexico team. Every time our wing players them pick up the ball, look at them attitude. Oh, they willing, their midfield, or them striker willing to come back and help the left back or the right back.
Yep.
Ryan, I've been saying this for over a year. Since the Gold Club, I see the sloppiness of the Jamaican defense, and I beat Hallgrímsson and the coaching staff to change it, to correct it. And 10 games in, and it's still uncorrected. And everybody beat me, say I hate the coach. I said, no, I hate the coach. He's not fixing the thing. I want to see a defense.
Great man. Listen to me, great man. Don't tell me, say, what I just said a while ago. Do I say I want to blame the coach? Why these people don't listen? I said, for me, when me are goalkeeping, as a goalkeeper, them always say, yo, Ryan, me no like no shot step to my goal, brother. As a goalkeeper.
All right. Right, can I say
when the balls come down there, brother, them play the little 1-2, they can tight in the middle. They can't come down through the middle. So what they do, they play the little 1-2 inside the middle and then spread it wide. Our wing back them not close on the ball, brother. Stop the ball from coming inside of the box. Stop it.
Right.
Make adjustment. Stop when the man control the ball. Fear ya. Joke thing, man, with the man, them, man. We talk about that.
Right, we talked about it. You're right. We have talked about it. Mexico wants to battle you on the wing, and prevent these crosses from coming in on the squares. You understand that? That's why they send 2 defenders. The first defender and then and then the second defender who's coming for cover. And Mexicans don't go in for tackle until they get cover. So they wait for the second defender. They just hold, delay, contain. That's the winger. Second defender, then they go in and take the ball. What we do as Jamaicans, we have one person out there and everybody is standing. And then once he beat that one person, get the square in, now we have to battle in front of our goal. Now, where do you want the battle to happen? Out on the wing, 2v1, 2 in your favor, 1 in your, or you want 1v1 on the wing, and if you beat him 70% of the time or whatever it is, and then now the battle happens in front of your goal, with, now it's an aerial duel or whatever, a ground duel in front of your goal. Because we are fundamentally flawed. We are not coached defensively properly. And I've been pointing these facts out for 10 months now. It's almost a year now, and I've been filmed to show it, that we do not have a defensive approach. Most is basic defending. Good defenders do not go in for tackle unless they have cover. One more time. Good defenders do not go in for tackle unless they have cover. So when you see them go out on the wing like that, and they're not a man on an island, because if a quick, skillful winger beat you on chop, he's beating now. I know he's getting ready to cross, pick out his target in the middle of the box, or dribbling and shoot. We don't have those kind of disciplines, and we're not growing, we're not building into those. So when I beat the coach and the coaching staff for not seeing it as a learning coach, as a learning coach, there's the thousands of matches under my belt. And I see good teams, I see bad teams, I see well-coached team, average coach team, and then teams that is all-star team, and pick the best players and throw them out there and hope for the best. And sometimes they'll win match. And I told you, Jamaica will win a lot of matches because physically we are superior. We are stronger, quicker, faster, and have skill. You understand? But we just don't have that coordination and organization necessary.
Let me add a point to that, Coach. All right, go ahead.
Yes.
Sorry.
No, so one of the things I noticed, right? And when I remember, have you ever heard me say Jamaica's untidy team? France, you ever heard me say untidy team? And those are the things they're talking about. Once we repel an attack, we don't sprint out. But I saw some of that today where I was shocked to see that today. On a few of those, you said Pinocchio, whoever is driving anybody up. I think Ryan, you saw that, you noted that, I think like that.
Yeah. But coach,
yeah.
Talk to the people.
Hold on, let me add a point real quick. The goal that scored against Wait, he was screened. It was a screen goal. In other words, there were players in front of him, and he didn't see the ball. Because it's tight in the box. Like Ryan is saying, it's tight in the box. When the ball rebounding and everybody's scrambling to get to the person who has the ball, they block the goalie. Wait couldn't see it. If he's seen it, I guarantee he would have saved it. He didn't see it. He didn't see it at all. And I don't know why the players are stuck on the, huh?
Him see it late when him come to. Most of the time when the player move them body, they see. But what I'm saying, to stop the square from coming inside the box, the goalkeeper job is, don't let him square. Greg Lee, push up on him. Too many times, brother. People ask what the goalkeeper can do. Keep on, nag him. If you ever go and headbutt him and say, what are you doing?
Right. Your point is so...
What is it, brother? Right. Keep on, I can't see the same goal, then, brother.
Right, your point is so on point because, listen, you have to put pressure on the passer. Jamaica will run up 5 yards before the man and stop. I think that's putting pressure. Not when you say put pressure on the passer, you run up to the man and you turn him so he has to face back or sideways. I make a negative play. That's the kind of pressure you want. Don't dive in and try to tackle and lose a many man dribble around here, but contain him enough and put enough pressure. He has to turn his back. And then with Jamaica, we're too handsy when we're tackling people. Why do we have to put our hands on their shoulder? That's a very bad habit to develop. Learn to defend with your feet and your body, your hips and that like that, and your shoulders and your chest. Learn to defend those. Yes, instead of putting your arms up on their shoulder. Easy call for them to get referee for call that now. Yeah, we're fundamentally flawed. We're fundamentally flawed. And right now, once again, if you put pressure on the passer, those squares are not coming in, right?
Yes.
And if they are coming in, it's deflection. They're getting deflected.
It'll get deflected. And if it's a double team, it's harder for them to do that. We have the personnel. We have people standing there watching.
Bro, like I said, what them not understand, when you stand up and take the picture, you give the striker a clean cut. You see, when you come and you run towards him, it kind of chew him up. Bro, I can tell you, ask the people them see him on TVJ. When them excel so much, bro, if you play, when me I tell the wing back, keeper make the man come, bro, me I go open him face and push him and say, what you do? That is what the goalkeeper job is, bro. Why keep on letting the ball come in cross, bro? Every chance Mexico create is going down the wing and screw the ball inside the box. Go open your player chest and scream at him. Tell him what time of day it is. Focus. Stop the man from put the ball inside the box.
Do you think Mexico started all out? Go ahead, Francis. Go ahead, Francis.
Sorry, to add to that, I just want to add to his point. To add to your point, also there has to be cohesiveness. You got to be on one page. You got to be on one channel. In other words, when the ball's squaring, you can't get stuck on the 6-yard box, leaving the whole top of the 18-yard box wide open for rebounds. And you have to, you can't do that. You can't get stuck. Damon, he cannot get stuck on the 6-yard line. He can't. He can't get stuck there. What's he doing all the way down there? There's nobody covering that top of the 18-yard box. Nobody.
And by before we get to this, I am not blame the goalkeeper for the goal. Let's make it clear. I am not blame the goalkeeper. The suggestion I'm making as a goalkeeper, you should smell the danger where they are getting the chance from. You as a goalkeeper have to look out of your eye where they're getting these shots at you. So as a goalkeeper, your job is you seeing the whole game. Don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. I'm not blaming for the goal, but all I'm saying, as a goalkeeper, you should at all time organizing that box. And if they're getting the score inside the box and no pressure is on the ball, you have a point of duty to go to the defender and push up and say, what are you doing? Close it down.
But Ryan, that was a difficult shot, though. It sliced and into the side netting, the ball sliced like that, for the Mexican player.
Yeah. Okay, so, Carla. What a point, coach. Good evening. Welcome to the show.
Ryan, bless up. Blue Mountain here.
Talk to me.
Yeah.
You have 2 minutes, okay? I'm just letting you know. I have 2 minutes.
Watch the game, and I must say I'm highly disappointed. But I'm really disappointed in the middle of the pitch, midfield. It's like we have no midfield whatsoever. And because of that, we're forcing Lambasica and Gregory to be doing too much with the ball. Now, I mean, we need some ball handlers in the midfield to pass the ball. And I want to know why, when our forwards pick up the ball, why is our midfielder sitting so deep and not pushing up to support our forwards? That's what we can't understand.
Big point, that caller. Big point. Go ahead, caller. Big point, though.
I mean, this is textbook thing. These are things we should know. Why is it so hard to execute in games when Jamaica play?
I can tell you.
I mean, me not understand it, Reggie.
Blue Mountain, talk to me. You have 2 minutes. Talk to me. Stop. You have 2 minutes. Let's go.
Ask a question. So listen back to your answer from you guys.
All right, go ahead, coach. Yeah, you wanted to answer that, right?
Yeah, because listen, the support. How many balls went up to the forward line, right? And our forwards, whichever one, and won it, right? But there's no support coming through. Conversely, Mexico happened, and then all of a sudden you have a flood of Mexicans coming forward in support. Midfielder, yep. Where's the work being done? Where's the coordination? All is done but ball watching going on there. They leave him on an island up there. Just leave the striker or the wingers up on an island, and there's no support coming through. And just a little support come through and organize. We got some shots on goal and put one past this Mexican team. They're not. Mexico was not a better team than us tonight.
And the biggest issue, Coach Da Costa, of the team is condition. You can't do nothing without fitness back and forth. It is key. It is important.
It's the number one thing needed.
You can't have a team, just a second, caller. You cannot have a team where they're lacazette, or what do you call it? Too slow. You pass the ball, the midfielder, pass the ball, and we take picture. Okay, we have a post by Instagram. Yes, a farmer.
What you call lackadaisical?
Key. Push up the team when the midfielder pass the ball, give Mikel Antonio, Arboza, we strike at him alone against 4, 5, 6 defender. Who is coming for the support? The man who passed the ball. Who is supporting? Nobody. Carla, finish up.
So, let me ask you guys another question. A couple of questions. Would you have started Hector a defensive midfield run?
No.
Because he played there.
Hector.
No.
Because he played there. Remember, Hector played there before in a Gold Cup, that we went to the finals. He played defensive midfield,
Yeah.
right? And we made it to the finals, right? So
Yeah.
I think we should have, because Casey Palmer needed help in the midfield. He needed a lot of help in the midfield. So I think they should have started Hector, make Hector as a defensive midfielder, and maybe play Palmer as a little more attacking. And then the next thing I've been trying to explain to Ryan for a long time, Shamar Nicholson could learn a lot from that Kaim Dixon when him come on. You see what him do? Him go for the ball wherever I want it. Show off the Mexican defender. Shamar don't do that. Shamar stand and wait for the ball. We need players, we need forwards who are move. Gone are the days where we have those forwards who just throw the stand up one place and we throw the ball to them one time and them do what them do with it. The days are gone. We need forward who are move around in the boxes. Show off defender, pull defender with them, and give a midfielder clear chances to run through and all those things. We don't need nobody standing on the field. We need forward share move. Them days that we have one forward stand up and wait for ball. Gone, Bridget. So, and this is why me always tell Ryan, me not a fan of Shamar Nichols. Because he know other thing than I am. And we need that now. That's where football is now. We need forward actually at times feel like even midfield.
Okay.
Tricky on and off the ball. Not just when them off the ball.
All right.
Big up yourself, caller. Good
Thank
point. Big up yourself.
Big up yourself. Everyone leave you.
Yeah, Ryan, let me tell you something. What I always tell you, let's not lose the match before we play it. What that mean? Let's do everything we can to put ourselves in a position to win and not in a position to fail. Because what we did was put ourselves in a position to fail. While USA team, Mexico team, Argentina, everybody have been in camp for almost a month. We as Jamaicans think we can 4 days and one is a travel day. 4 days and think we can do the thing. And look how we look. Imagine if we had stayed serious about the thing and made camp a mandatory thing where, listen, if you make this Copa America team and thing like that, you're required to be in camp the whole of June. You understand? The whole of June, we're going from the qualification thing. We keep in camp. And if one or two person need to leave to go a wedding or whatever they need to go to, fine. But everybody else was staying here, and we're getting fit. We're getting in shape and we're getting fit. How fit can you do in 4 days and one is a travel day? Somebody explain that to me, please.
Me been telling that I go on Francis channel and I say the same thing, brother. Because when these players, especially we don't keep the football, brother. The man them all over the place, I give player breaks and all of them madness, the brother. And this foolishness, this is what make me upset, bro. When you give these man longer time off and the preparation is poor, brother. Every time Dexter get the ball, the passing there way over there, so them are agreeing of it, and we have a whole month for prepare, brother. Them are agreeing of it. Me telling you already, brother. If you not fit, stay here. If you not plan for run,
you can't blame the Margaret. You can't blame the Margaret.
You not blame them, but him not fit.
But who put him on the field?
That's right. I was about to say that he didn't put himself on the field.
The coaching staff, Rabbit.
Of course, yes, of course. So that's what we want to do. That's what we need to put the blame on, okay?
But we are saying players have to take responsibility too.
No. Okay, let me say this about Damari Grace whatnot. Damari Grace is our best baller when it comes to scoring and thing, right? You understand? Who will score more goals? Okay, so if I have to give him a half to get match fitness, and I think I'll give him a good half to get him back up to fitness, because I'm going to need him later on in this tournament, then that's a good sacrifice to make. That's a tactical sacrifice you'll make, saying that, I know he's not fit now, but we need him, let him get fit. But give him a half, give him 60 minutes, whatever. Now, you're right. The substitution should have happened earlier. He gave him half, right? He wasn't doing much. Take him out. Sub him out and whatever, coach. Do something else. Bring in Cephas at that time. And you kill two birds with one stone. We wait till the man get dead tired, and then the thing fall apart. Go ahead.
Coach, I gotta ask you a question based off what you just said. Don't you think it would be better to, based on the cohesiveness the team has with the 2 World Cup qualifier games, to bring Damari off the bench and working.
No, well, okay.
Even
At
though
his position,
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
at his position, is not as paramount. If it was a defender, center back, right back, left, even midfielder stuff. No, he's a winger, right? And some of them they can hide on the wing like he was hiding today. You understand? Not coming back defensive. No, I mean, but he is so deadly and so important to Jamaica's attack. You understand that? Damari Gray is so deadly and so important to Jamaica attack. As a coach, I don't mind that gamble. Give him them minutes. But the moment he started to walk, sub him out.
You were doing a lot of that. We don't anything, but big up, and teacher. This is a question, the super chatter. Big up yourself, brother. Thank you very much for the donation. The thing is about be brave, bro. I can't say that about the Jamaican team. The last time we be brave, and when we have nothing to lose for Francis in Canada, where we just throw at it or just go at it, Virgin. It seems like every time we're playing to defend first, not to lose, and that is we're going to lose a lot of game 1-0 with this coach. What do you think about that, coach, principal of football?
Big up, manners and respect to the ones, Ryan, big up, Francis, big up, Coach Fradiola, big up, fans, and big up. Alright, so as it relates to we need to be brave, can't play not to lose. I think we have to take the handbrakes off, right? But again, the balance have to do to that in Ryan, because the truth is, if you think about the run of play, we weather the storm. The first half, we're under a lot of pressure and we weather the storm. We started out second half like we are go on the front foot, because we actually started out the second half dominant. We started out the second half dominant. So I think what we really want to see is how we start the second half, if we start the game, right? Because I think we really start the second half on the front foot. You see me? So probably we need to see some more of that. As it relates to the game though, Ryan, again, it's glaring obviously the coach changed them. For me personally, I don't understand how you change a centre back. The press conference come out already?
I even want to hear it, brother.
You even want to hear it? But,
I even want to hear it, brother. Because every game the man make a defensive change. Every game the first change him always make change him defense. Bro, you don't change a defense, bro, unless somebody injured.
Yeah, that more I know. Want to make a the change. Want to make a the keep taking Deshaun Bernard out of the team. Want to make a like me still a try figure that part there. Oh, why you change a defense? Why? Unless Bernard injured, that was crazy to me. You see me? So again, big error upon the coach. You have to give the coach that one out. I know say that Costa supposed to happy if he say the coach make a the whole world she said the coach make a big error. You see me? Big
The Costa's not happy. The Costa's not happy. This is my national team. And I just told you this is the wrong coach for our team. I'm sticking to my guns. I've made that statement every time. This is a wrong person to coach. I have a defensive-minded coach with generational attacking talent. How much money, you think of your best offensive football minds at whatever level, and say, what could they put together with this set of group of forward for attackers for Jamaica? What kind of system they put them in, but once again, Jamaica lose the match for they played by having 4 days of training when everybody else have a month. How can you do that at camp? How can you do that? Yeah. How can you possibly just walk on the field and do that? That's malpractice. And so I once again, I read the article. U.S. camp. They started camp on the 28th of May. You understand that, David? Right?
You get in a what when them play the Brazil game, the coach go hard with them, him give them 3 days, and then them come back. That's how it for go, brother. But our players, it's always we don't know what is the issue, bro. If you're not play, this is the squad I'm going to call for Copa. If you're not available, sorry. Sometimes you have to be disciplined, brother. People, hit the like button. Stop what you guys doing and hit the like button. Teacher, I don't want you to keep on passing the button and have it on the show. And you keep.
I took it. I took the button.
Yeah, here's the thing though, Ryan. Yeah, so we are play pragmatic, we are play defensive, we not play attacking. But then when you're gonna make the change now, you know make the change for sure, say, alright then. Alright, I see what the game I'm reach right there, so how if you make negative change again? Like how you make negative change? You play negative football and I make negative change. And negative for negative that. You see me, so I have to get the coach beaten for that. You see me 110%. And again, start the game and I play Shamar. Out of position. How am I try prove? Where am I try prove? Like I try prove say, okay, we need a right winger, we don't have no right winger. Look how Dixie come on. Dixie come on, come show up the whole of them today. Big and serious thing.
Brother, David, let me say this. We will never know what a bench player them can do. This coach, no matter opportunity we give the youth them, him nah play the youth them, brother, when it matter. This coach, him nah play the youth them, because you have the Charlton athletic midfielder youth. Oh, you nah give him the game. The man are 19, brother. The man young and hungry, brother. We are come talk, but every time I tell people, come tell man about Dixie too young. Play the youth them more hungry feet, brother.
Brother, you can't see the man hungry, dog. You can't see the man hungry, bro. The man
How many touches did he have? How much when Dixie came on, right? How many chances were created right away? He had a square in there, and then he had a shot that went a little high and things like that. But immediate turning dividends.
Coach, and the same thing with the coach in whisper, brother, boy, my time they mean, brother. My youth.
So that's why
if you're good enough, you're all enough, brother.
That's
Sorry,
right.
Francis.
So that's why the last two games, especially the last game for World Cup qualifier, you had Cephas and you had Dixon. Damari Gray wasn't there and Mikel Antonio wasn't there, and they played together, more support. So that's why I asked Coach. I understand Damari Gray is very talented, but he's battling his fitness right now based off coming off injury. Do you want to throw him into a team that is looking to compete in a tournament when they haven't had time on the pitch playing together in game, not in practice, in game? I prefer to bring him off the bench, whether it's early or I prefer to bring him off the bench. But again, if the coach ain't gonna make no change, then you got to start him.
Bro, let me tell you this, bro. At Jamaica team, it no matter what Cephas are going to do, it no matter what Dixie are going to do, it no matter what Mikel Antonio are going to do, it no matter what Nichols is going to do. Brother, we never play a player because of, what you call the word? I'm looking for this word.
Merit.
A player play good, you're going to use experience and say you're going to give him, brother. You will never know if Dixie can manage this level. You will never know if Cephas can manage this level. Why the blood the coach come and the man wait till take off a defender and take off a midfielder, and then when you go down one him take off Damari Gray and take off Mikel Antonio, bro.
How old is Cephas, Ryan?
20. Brother. I mean, never stop saying, bro. I'm sick and tired of Hallgrímsson with a negative change on the thing, brother. I support you all along and I back you. But when you come and do this foolishness,
Let's analyze it, Ryan. Let's analyze it. Ryan, let's analyze it.
Negative, brother.
Ryan, let's analyze it.
Sure.
What was the score when Hallgrímsson made those defensive changes?
0-0.
0-0, right? So what does that tell you? Remember, I told you, when you make substitution in a match, right, as a coach, I say, okay, what does the game need or what does my team need? What does my team need right now to get me to where I want to go? And this is showing you.
Miscall people. So.
Okay. Oh, wow. That's a lot. No. So when he made these substitutions, what is Hallgrímsson telling me he's going to do? I'm playing for the draw. I'm putting in defenders, show up defense. I'm playing for the draw. Not knowing that the unit that was out there had a cohesion, you understand? And you notice, Ryan, once a team, especially a defensive unit, come together and they're communicating properly, they handle the attacks and able to repel the attacks and things like that. You understand that? Because they have good communication. Hey, this man come in, you cover him, you cover. Debbie was talking. Because the other point I want to make before I turn it back over to right, at the beginning of the second half, right, when they showed a shot of Jamaicans, what's the name? Bobby Reed had them circled up, right, huddled up, right? And Bobby was doing most of I'm watching, and Bobby doing most of the talking. And Bobby was getting them. And what did Jamaica come on to do? What did you say, David? They dominated.
Yeah, we start the second half on fire. We start the second half on the front foot.
Because they figured some things out, and Bobby now leading them out there. Say, let's continue this. Kind of boom, boom, boom. And they had a nice cohesive unit. And then the substitution happened, and the thing fall apart, and then the goal was scored.
You know,
David, why every time the coach make a change, will collapse?
Because him now make the change them for the better. Because watch this now, Ryan. It is understandable if you go to boom and play pragmatic football. If you weather the storm. Remember, I know you weather the storm and the storm weather, you know. What you do next when you weather the storm? You know, show bravery now. Alright, fine, you know, show bravery from the get-go. Say you play the game in a phases. Say you reach half-time. You reach half-time, Nila. That is a positive, you know, quote-unquote positive, you know, for your negative football where you play, you know. Now, what you do next? Your team start on the front foot. What you do next? You're going to make the change them. You have to show intent. You have to show intent for go up on the front foot. You have to show intent for bring on players to come run upon them.
And he brought on defenders. He bring on defenders. Showing you he wanted to draw. He wanted to play for the draw at this point. Because if you wanted to go win this match, you bring on your talented attacker Cephas and run at them with some speed and give them 30 minutes, not in the 10 minutes. Give them some real time to affect the match.
Anyway, guys, me have a call over here. And people, I see a lot of you guys who get the opportunities for calling and when they get it already, I'm not going to answer to you guys. Call back tomorrow. Give other people a chance, all right? Please, stop what you guys doing and hit the like button. Carla, welcome to the show. Good evening.
All right, dear master.
You have 2 minutes, Carla. Go ahead.
2 quick points.
Yes, sir.
The midfield, we now have no midfield. Look how Mexico attack. It's more than all the Mexicans attack. All of them defend. Ryan, he made the most important point. Fitness. Yes, if our fouls get the ball, they might expect we fouls them from the work miracle. We not have no football this. You know, look good, you know, brother. One more point. We played deep. Our keeper supposed to see the back of Latibo there for the whole game. I know Latibo there no pass the quarter. You understand me? So you know look good, brother. There's no cohesiveness, no transition. You don't know it's not look good, brother.
All right, big up yourself, Carla. Yeah, man. Ryan, good evening. Welcome to the show. Guys, give me some minute, me buzz out some of them, Carla. Please. Carla, welcome to the show. You have a 2 minute. Go ahead, Ryan.
Ryan. Look here. Yo, man, them play good in my box. I want change the coach make when I don't like when they make a defender change. That's the only thing. The man do wrong, and we treat them tired. Them playing at the heat, brother. There's so much chance the two side get, brother. You know, much goal, you much better. Jamaica play good, my youth. Yo, me nah bash the coach and me nah bash the team, brother. The man them play good under the heat, brother.
Ryan,
and them a play against
Mexico, brother.
No, man, that's a bad point, right? It's indoor stadium. Both teams played in the same condition. Reliance Stadium's are indoor with a roof on it, slide off and on.
What on it? Ryan.
Yo,
listen to me, man. It's when you come on the program. Brother, I'm tired from my heartbreak. We don't play good, brother. It need for turning a win, brother. Yeah? This thing. No. This thing where we come telling you, the boys play. No, I'm tired of hearing that. We play with heart out against USA and we heartbreak. Brother, we're tired. Them they need to turn into victory. Playing good?
You're right.
No, them they need to turn in victory, brethren. So this thing where we are come talk about, I don't want to come pretty up nothing on the phone line, brother. Don't come pretty up nothing, brother. Because the coach will get everything, brother.
Boy, Jamaica doesn't look like the next team. Now. Man, them always get luck and win.
All right, look part of the game. But pick up yourself, Ryan. I have to run leave you. Yeah, man. People, I have to keep it short, people. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yes, Ryan.
Yeah, man. Go on. Talk to me.
All right. Me have one point. More.
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
You see, me not understand why they not believe in a youth. Why Jamaica football not believe in a youth? My youth. You see the youth named Dixon. Dog to me, brother to me, Dixon that they in a youth. My youth, Dixon come on for just 5 minutes and the man come change the whole entire game. Why them a fight the youth? Why do me not say them a fight him? But why they not just allow the youth let the youth play? Just believe in the youth, not because him a 18. Not because him young. The man a play like a big man. Brother, you see that coach there? And the coach mash up the whole thing. Why the man change the defender to put on in friend Hector?
Hector not ready.
Friend.
Why you come, you start one team. You start one team. See, I'm going to say, okay, all right, we work with it. And the team are play good, the back line are play good. Why you going to use a big head and mess up the whole thing? That get disrespect Jamaica. Man, this, brother, Mexico team where they have enough. It's no team.
Man, you're good, brother. Man, and beat
it's no team to beat to since night, you know. Right, I'm say, yo, right now, I want to fling out the team. That Jamaica go kill Jamaica football team. I go kill me in the youth.
A 2 painkiller, we take one, brother.
Yeah, the man, them have the look of youth and a stifle look of youth. That's loud the man make the man play, no, brother. Because at the only look of youth, I'm going to see a Walter boy out there. At the next Walter boy, that Dixon, at the next Walter boy, just leave him alone and make him do what he want to do. Lord,
this me take
leave him alone.
Carl, I go take 2 pills, man, and calm down. Big up yourself, brother. 2 minutes gone. I have to take a next.
Ryan, hold on. Ryan, hold on.
People, hold on. Yeah, you know, calm down. This me have to take a while ago, made it feel like it I go bust. And a 2 Advil me take a while ago. No make Jamaica go into this, brother. Yo, go ahead,
yeah. First, the caller before that, right, talking about them hot. It was an air-conditioned stadium. The roof was closed. I just checked to make sure, so I'm not talking. We're not tripping this. It's in the middle of Texas, right? It's very hot there and stuff. He's right. But it's an indoor stadium. The roof is closed. The air conditioned 72 degrees. So I don't know what excuse I make about the boy them hot. And it would have been hot for both teams if it was the case. If that was an element, or thing like that. The biggest thing is they weren't fit. You said it. They had 4 days of training, while the other ones had 30 days. Well, you do the math. The camp, you cannot have a camp and be serious about the thing and not call everybody into camp.
Big up to everybody down in the comment section. People, stop what you're doing and hit the like button, man. Come on, man, people. Let's get the video to 1,000 likes. Caller, good evening, man. When you come on this show, it's a packed show. Good evening. 600 missed call, brother. No joke. Caller, go ahead. Carla, somebody I eat your food, you know. All right. See your signal. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, Ryan. Greetings. A long time I not talk to you, you know. Yeah, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I did dig from the UK. I don't know if you remember.
Go ahead, man.
Listen, we hear where everybody has said, me watch the game full and things. It is how it is, but when I think, let me have to talk quick. The 2 midfield man them were very disappointed. Them play in England in the second tier of football, but them never do the job what them you think them supposed to do. Whatever the brother will play up front, Nicholson. Well, me disappointed in him, man. Him did look lazy. Him look lazy. Mikel Antonio player good for me. Right? But what the caller talks about Dixon and Nicholson, him should have take off and put on Dixon. That's what him should have done. I mean, I know why Lowe never play in a mid-start, but him should have end there. Maybe him did injured, I don't know. But that's weird because we could have win the game and we should have win the game. And it's them position there. Shamar Nicholson, him should have come off. The 2 central defender, central midfield player, and Bobby Reed and Palmer, them should have come off, right? The defense, the reason why I think the coach did the defense, I may not agree with it either, right? Mexico put on pressure, and what him do, him get frightened, and decide him I go put on an extra defender with crowd up the something, because Latibody here did a play good. Me watch him, you know. Me watch him and me see how him play. Then I look around every minute and I watch all the movements of the forward and the back line did all right. And him go shift it and put a man in there and disrupt things. But him should have do something with the forward motion then. Anyway, a morning for me, you know, because you care. So I'm not going to work some sleep, but we will talk again.
All right, Carla. Big up yourself.
Yeah.
Carl, I make a good point, you know. Because I think the defense line, I think the three centre half them all in all did a good job, you know, Ryan.
Yeah.
Hector, Lottie Body here that sweep the team well. You
What?
see me?
Solid, man. Solid.
Oh, Lottie Body here that sweep the team
What?
solid. Bernard, that's why I can't understand it. If it don't broke, how do you change your defense? How do you change your defense in the middle of the game?
But I
You know,
told you why.
sense.
I told you why.
Oh, I'm friend?
No, he wanted to go for the draw. You have to understand, as a calculation and as a coach, you settle with a 0-0 draw Mexico and get the point based on what the result that happened in the first match between Ecuador. If you're a sophisticated coach, you're thinking the big picture. Yeah, thing like that. So you're thinking the big picture because Ecuador lost to Venezuela, and both those teams are ahead of you now. All we need is a result against Mexico to keep us on track to qualify for the second round.
Quiet, Carl. Can you want peace out?
Yeah, man. Yeah, me want to look up. Listen, the coach, you're absolutely spot on right there. The change we make, he might play for the draw, but he make it too early.
Yeah.
As the previous caller said, you know, he must say the pressure on, because Mexico will have dominate the game. And I think he will have to figure out a way if he can stop the domination. Because Mexico, after we score the goal, you know, when them disallow goal, Mexico dominate the game right through. There's nothing, the midfield couldn't hold up. And when me realize in that game, Mexico wanted more. You understand? Jamaica the player them whether playing like them not want nothing out of the game. Them just a run round like a chicken without a head. Them all over the pitch. Yeah, man, but hopefully next game them do better still.
Bro, every game with Hallgrímsson, the man is just so limited, bro, with him change. But big up yourself, one spot.
Alright, big up.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Gentlemen, I soon come back with you. Let me run off some of them things, please. Carla, welcome to the show. Good evening.
Oh, good evening, Ryan and Pana.
Good evening.
The last time we called, I actually give coach him credit still for talking about it. And the lack of that tactician nature of Hallgrímsson. Everybody, I'm not going to repeat what everybody has said, but I pretty much agree with most of what was said. What I've noticed though, the Dominican coach said that what he did for his strategy, he realized that in around the 65th, 70th minute, Jamaica started get tired. That's what the Dominican coach said. And he was dismissed by a lot of people. Okay? But I made a note of that and I realized that there's something to that. Okay? Our players started to sort of get tired in the 60th, 65th minute. Okay? Right before the goal score, everybody saw a goal coming, and I think that was what the coach Hallgrímsson saw too. But what he did, it's not just changing the players. What he did was to change the defensive shape. And even when he went on, if some of the players were talking, I think those that spoke to Bobby Reid, they didn't know where they were to fit in right then and there. Again, because of lack of preparation, because they didn't prepare enough when Mexico was playing for about a month, and all the other teams, including Brazil. So they didn't really know. So that time for transitioning and kind of getting used to the new shape, that is our weak point and where we were most vulnerable. Okay? And taking off Gray in a game like that and not put it on immediately Cephas, that was just stupidity at the highest. Okay? So the coach actually, I give him some credit for how he start the game. He can strategize. He knows some theory about the game, but he's not intuitive enough to make those dynamic changes in the game. And I'm not too happy in terms of how he's managing the players because he seemed to develop too much attachment to some of the players, okay? And too much respect for the players. He needs to adopt some of the Pep Guardiola style, not to become a Pep Guardiola, but he needs to adapt some of that because the marriage should have come off the long time, okay? Cephas swap right then and there. And I agree with all the other callers in terms of Nixon should have been brought on much earlier. Okay? Bobby Reid, I don't necessarily like when Bobby Reid is off the thing because, I mean, although he was probably tired,
Okay, but instead of reinforcing the midfield, that was the problem. Our defense was actually the best part of our game. So why change the defensive shape? That is not bolstering your defense. You're weakening your defense. Okay, when you do that, because Deshaun Bernard didn't show any signs of being tired. So if he's not injured, if he's not tired, why take him out? And actually, the two things I know that time is limited. So two things I'll quickly point out based on what the coach has said. The coach has said that he had played with two forward because he was testing it out, because there are games that we may need two forward. Okay, but I watched the Argentina game again recently, and I think both his first game, okay, I think Shamar Nicholson and Antonio played in that game. Okay, so for his very first game, he was using two forwards. Okay, those two forwards too. And he tried experiment. If you are doing experiment and it doesn't work, you don't go back and do it again. In a big game, I think you do experiment to find out what fails and what works. Okay, so the actor change that he did, again, the change in defense in the Dominican game, that caused a problem. He went back and did the same thing in this game. Okay, the experiment that he did with two forwards, and he said it was an experiment. He did it again. So he's not learning quick. He's not adapting. He's not being dynamic in the game.
He's reacting, Ryan. Reacting. You saw what happened, caller? Ryan, let me say this, Ryan. Did Mexico make some change before Hallgrímsson made his changes? No, Ryan, did you remember?
Yeah,
Mexico,
yes.
Mexico made some change before Hallgrímsson made a change. What kind of changes in Mexico? Were they offensive changes?
All the time.
They were offensive changes, right? Mexico brought on some offensive-minded players, right?
Yeah.
So then Hallgrímsson decided to bring on the defensive players, further showing you why I thought he was playing for the draw. Can hang on to this thing here.
Carla, finish.
I'm sorry, Carla. I'm sorry.
Yeah. The last thing is that the only time Mexico seemed actually weak, okay, although they're not a great Mexican team, but they feel they seem the weakest when we're attacking them, because their defense never seem all that together, and their goalkeeper holds are kind of shaky. So why do you want to increase your defense by taking your offensive play out of the game? All you're doing was inviting more attack. You're not even reinforcing the middle. Okay, I guess you put on Damian Lowe then, but you take off the Marigo. It's kind of neutralize that. So it was just a messing up. And the main thing is that it's changed overall shape. The shape, actually, defensive shape was working very much for us. As a matter of fact, I give him credit for start the game like that. It was suffocating Mexico. But when you change it, it's immediately problems. So I'll just leave it that still, because I know other people want to call. But that dynamism I'm not seeing. And that is just intuitive change, not happening. So later, man.
Yeah, big up yourself.
Thank you.
No respect. Go ahead, gentlemen. I'm all on the phone call right now.
All right, so I'll point out a few things real quick, right? As it relates to statistically, the stats say Mexico created one big chance, Jamaica created 0. Is him that the stats say? I'm sure Francis, I can tell him what the eye test say.
The
stats say Mexico created one big chance. Also, the stats say Mexico XG was 1 and Jamaica was 0.5. Just show I say we didn't create a chance worthy of a goal, and they created only one chance worthy of a goal, which in a sense mean even though them kick 20 shots or 20 shots, in a sense they never get no bag of glaring chances. So again, the defensive structure, we have to big up the defensive structure to say, all right. For me, Ryan, remember me telling this again, those 3 center half are them mid start. And remember me tell you, and I remember you had tell me say you'd rather pin up on the left side because I'm natural left footed. And we see today where it work. And again, me never know say that, but you can't sweep the team so good. We see that work again. We see Deshaun Bernard again use him speed and him recovery again out for use. So that's perfect. The keeper, boy, the keeper play with time skin today. You see me? We have to big up the keeper again. So that's again. The 2 wing back them, So all the 6 of them in the back line, we have to say, yeah. All right, that's how we have a basis. Now we move forward now in the midfield now. You say, all right, him start Casey Palmer again, which is a natural midfielder. But I could not forget this. Bobby Reid play central today. Bobby Reid is not a natural central. So Bobby Reid is being played out of position. I understand say I try a thing. Because I must try my try a thing. Come like we still can't find 2 central midfielders.
Yeah, we have the local youth to play in a couple game well. Give him the opportunity. We will never know how good our midfielder when we call him. Because the coach keep robbing the youth them.
But the man can't second upon 2 midfielder. You can't tell me say ready try the midfielder them second upon them try Bakara and this then and Casey Palmer. I could see what that again. But if you go some boom and chop and change again and you start with Bobby Reid in a central again, experiment. And then you have to play Shamar Nicholson out of position again. Might as well bench Shamar Nicholson then if you want to start Antonio then. If you really have to start Antonio, bench Shamar Nicholson and you start somebody who can give wing play. You start a Cephas or you start a Kaim Dixon. So the first thing first is everything after going the defense and the keeper, everything flawed. So it's like this coach is a defender coach. And I say defensive coach. Because you know some team, you have your defender coach and you have your attacking coach and your goalkeeping coach. It's like this coach is a defender coach. So in me for find a midfield coach and a coach that can stay, you have to help out that coach. Because clearly, you know you have some goalkeeper coach. This is a defender coach. Nobody can tell me nothing. At the defense line, him for coach and him for work with a coach we know all aspects of the team. Because honestly, that's what I see it.
Yeah. What are the other 2 main assistants doing? What I mean, you know, you have a goalkeeper coach. Then some of them, these big team have shooting coach just on strikers, just train the strikers to score. Some just
coach. This is a defender coach. This is not a defensive coach, but a defender coach. Is it? And that's why. Hold on. I make this point again. Point again before I forget it. So now you also say, Coach Acosta said him a shut up shop. I understand. Don't cut me, right? But remember again, you know, you carry on Hector, which is a centre half, for Deshaun Bernard, which is a centre half. So that is not shut up shop, you know. That is not bringing on the extra centre half, you know. With the extra centre half for command is Damian Lowe, but him going on midfield. So if he may call the extra centre half, remember again, you could have bring on Damian Lowe and take off Gray if I really that you didn't want to do. But the Deshaun Bernard for Michael Hector that have to be if the man them not ask him that question then at the press conference.
If Bernard is not hurt, that's the only thing. If he's hurt, that's the only thing.
Yeah, man, him need to explain that, man. But he's a defender coach. Man, I left it right there, so. We'll find a defender coach, so him look like him having place in the coaching staff. But we need a coach and make him the defender coach.
I don't want to start singing about Coach Acosta words come to pass. And there we were. And we remembered Zion.
Coach, you have anything to say before I go? I'll let you go first.
Yeah, go ahead, Francis, because you know
there's 2 points. There's 2 points I want to make before we get back to the callers, right? Because the callers are calling, and you know it's about them and what they have to say and what they think. There's 2 points I got to make to back up off what King is saying. To me personally, I think Bobby Reid played well. I think Bobby Reid played very well. The problem I had with Bobby Reid, other than the corners that he kicked all over the place and stuff like that, I felt like he needs help. So him and Casey Palmer, who clearly playing together, they're not playing together. They're not supporting each other. I don't know if they're doing it on the training pitch, but they're not complimenting each other at all. They're like 2 individual players playing on the field, playing 2 individual games, 2 different style of plays. They are not playing together at all. And I don't know what Coach Hallgrímsson is doing on the training pitch, because should be a red flag, red card immediately. They're not playing together. My second point I want to make before you go, Ryan, my second point, I watched Ecuador versus Venezuela today. The average age of that Ecuadorian team was 24 years old. Kendra Paez, the number 10, is 17 years old. 22, 17, 20, 23, 24, up and down the whole entire Ecuadorian team. They out there with them young boys balling. That's all I gotta say.
Bridging, the midfield, yes, Casey Palmer didn't have the best game to support in Bobby Reed. Bobby Reed playing well. But I think with midfield, them too far apart. There's no way we can get look at triangle and look right there. So them they're too far apart. It's sad, man.
That's what I mean by they're not supporting each other. Like you gotta know, like if you know a player collects the ball a certain way, then you be in the right position. First of all, there's no movement. There's no movement. I watch Kante, N'Golo Kante. He's steadily moving the whole entire 90 minutes. He never stopped moving from side to side, from sideline to sideline. He kept moving. He kept moving. I didn't see no walking. I watched the number 10, Paez for Ecuador. He ran the entire game. The number 10 ran the entire game. That 17-year-old was controlling that midfield. Are you kidding me?
He's worth 10 in Market Valley at 10 million. I'm running through them team right now. Payet.
You don't watch the game. If you got what you'd see, I'm telling you, I was so impressed by the young players out there. And again, I don't know why Jamaica don't want to use the young players that we have.
27.
You won't know what they have until you use it.
But in regards to the midfield, though, you know, my thing is why a new midfield pairing? No, why no? We don't get the chance to experiment. What the be experiment going on the World Cup qualifiers? Why a new midfield pairing again? I'm tired for the new midfield pairing. We don't know. We can't say, all right, them two men have to start midfield next
because
year.
They're not complementing each other. Clearly, they're not. They got to find a way, just like the forwards and the midfielders are not complementing each other. You know how much times tonight I've seen a forward look and say, no, pass it this way. No, why are you throwing it over the top? Put it at my foot. Put it on the left side. Like, that stuff should be happening on the training. You should know where a player wants the ball and how he wants the ball. Over the top, on the ground. You shouldn't be having that conversation during a game.
Yeah, but for develop that chemistry, you need somebody where a player beside. You can't a player beside somebody. The man who beside you, our new man every game. But you gotta develop chemistry.
The coach. You know, I support the coach, brother. But to them, we really say, who is this coach, brother? The man stubborn, brother. The man game management is like, man make that cast away and laugh off of me, brother.
And I sing.
To the show.
And I sing.
Sing. Coach Da Costa words come to pass. Coach Da Costa words come to pass.
Before you say that,
Man, never call upon it. Caller, turn up your mic, man.
I
hear you. Go ahead.
You know, so for a week we there preach about belief and come like the only person who never get the message of the coaching staff.
Yeah.
The man them was so negative to the brother. And to me, a lot of people talk about 2 points when I want to hit home. I hear a lot of people get wrong. You see, one of the key words to me was how indecisive he was in his selection. And it showed, especially in the midfield and up top. He have a player in a bowser with the farmer score, but him no say Antonio physicality are going to do well versus the kind of defenders where Mexico have. He don't know if he make the choice. So what? You put on the two of them and force a player in a position that he's not comfortable and that does not suit his skill set. In the midfield, you have Casey Palmer and you have Bobby Reed. Two players who basically are trying to do the same thing. In that midfield, we did not win one tackle in that. There was not a tackle one coming from that midfield. Because we didn't have a man who was going to put in a tackle. Mexico have the midfield for themselves. They were passing the ball around. A lot of people say, oh, Jamaica team never fit. Bro, look at the stats a while ago. We cover twice as much ground as Mexico. No matter how fit you be, if you run up and down the wall game, you're going to get tired, bro. There becomes a point in the game where you have to make the ball do the work. And that is one of the major downfall of playing without the ball. You can't run up and down for the whole game, bro. You have to have a point in time where you go maintain the ball and make the other team do some running. If you just plan for just run up and down all the game, you're going to tired. You're going to bust. No matter how you're going to be a donkey, you can't do that. So he's not really even say the man, we can't even make a judgment and say the man them never fit today because the amount of ground, you look, the man them cover twice as much grounds as the Mexico team, and Mexico have more than double the amount of passes with them have. So that alone show you the dynamics of the game. Not to mention, we're not even going to touch on the changes, because everybody touching on the changes already, but bro, as Mr. Mai, that was one of the man with the on the court side and the court let me down, bro. Tell you right about now, me shame people going in a group. That man with that beat the coach and the defending man. I mean, I tell you, the man let me down to the big time. The time and the changes again to the word. But I mean, I understand. All right, when
the court said it was an entertainment game.
Bro, how can we finish that game and still have changes in the bank? With attacking players upon the bench. That makes sense, bro. Mexico lose their best midfielder in the game. And the man then bring on a winger for the midfielder to the fact that they were so comfortable in the midfield. That alone show you say man them realize that we had no interest in playing for the midfield, bro. We were just sitting off, allowing them to wipe crosses for days. Crosses would have killed we. But I right about now, seeing what happened earlier with Venezuela match, we needed something from this game, bro. We needed something from this game because Ecuador will come with blood in their IP next match. I know that. I just hope say man can turn it around, General. Big up yourself.
Big up yourself. One more caller. Caller, good evening. Welcome to the show. Caller.
John Ryan, Wagwan Dada.
We're there, man. Talk to me.
You understand? I just the coach, Bridget, just like what I said. You see me? Yeah, man. Him just make a bad decision, you know? And cost for the game. And there I take to Advil too, you know.
Advil squad.
I used to write, you know, he come like the coach. He said through my dentist, me think him to just stick to that, yeah, man. And the man just get me upset, Bridget, and I have to beg God for not allow me to think certain way, you know. It's hard, brother. Yeah, man. I just that me I say, big up the panel and everybody in the chat, and big up Coach Da Costa. You see me I say? Yeah.
Yes, my blessings. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Da Costa, go ahead, because you're over there skin off your teeth.
I'm not skin up my teeth. What you mean? See, first they just started to listen to me more. And the other thing, them beat me for 3 weeks ago, right? When I told them, get away from Antonio, get away from the older player, them, where Corey Burke was selected, and all kind of thing like that, and play the younger players. Because what is your ultimate goal? Is it to win Copa America or to qualify for the World Cup and do well in the World Cup? And I told them, I said, Mikel Antonio is going to be 37 years old by the time the next World Cup roll around. And he's a person that needs his legs and athleticism to be effective and his work rate, right? And them, when they get older, they drop off. You lose a step or two. And if he loses a step or two, he becomes even more ineffective. Yeah, so I wanted to understand, let's make the transition. Kaim Dixon would have made a bigger impact on this match. You understand that? I would have started him. Like I said, I don't mind Damari Gray start, but get ready with the substitution because you know you can't go a full match. And we go 50, 60 minutes, and you're ready with the substitution. Cephas, you give Cephas long enough time to affect the match and things like that. Have a more positive effect on the match. If you see Bosa plays better with the young fella, Ryan, would you admit that? Dixon, yes, he plays better with Dixon. And there are reasons why this thing happened. Dixon is a young man with young legs and does that kind of work. He has that work right up top. Even there's limited action tonight. He came in, he was in the middle of two chances right away. You understand that?
You know,
right in the middle. What?
That's how I know that boy I got problem. You know, when I learn about Dixon,
when
everybody love sleep. You see, when a player love sleep, bro, them have energy to burn.
Yes.
The man them say, yo, they will sit down in a room and everybody attack and thing. And the man them look around and check 2 times. Dixon drop asleep.
So that means I'm not energy, Ryan.
Brother, the man them say man sleep like a baby. So him have energy. See that little thing, the way him have that little energy there, bro. We feed off it, brother.
You know, can I be before you go? I was talking to somebody today. You know who, to me, Dixon reminds me of?
Who?
Daku.
Yeah. I understand why you say so.
Jeremy Daku.
I understand why you say so.
Explosive. And I say it all over and over and over again. If you know Daku that plays for Man City or Belgium, give him the ball in space and watch him go to work. Magician. That's all I'm going to say.
I don't know about the magician still with Daku. So.
I beg your pardon?
I don't know about this magician thing with Daku.
What? You're not watching the game. Watch the game again. You're not watching. If you watch, especially today, most of the times when Pep brings him on, it's for a reason.
Yeah.
It's for a reason.
But the end product.
Pardon me?
It's like see, bro, end product, bro.
Let's keep us stay on task. Francis, let's stay on task.
Daku now my end product, bro.
All right, let's stay on the task. The subject here.
Okay, right.
We'll talk about that another time. I got you on that.
The same mistake that Mexico made 2 years ago, instead of moving away from Herrera and William
Godardo,
any one of them, even Chicharito, until that right, and giving these new ball players 2 years, be 2 years further along. No, we're making that same mistake with the Antonios and even like Nana, right? Nana is going to be how old for the next World Cup, Ryan? Ryan, when the next World Cup, or how old will Nana Lobi?
Nana will be 34.
34 going on 35.
34.
34 going on 35.
Really?
No, I'm just saying, guys. We have
No, he's not that old. Stop it, guys.
No, it's not. It's not. It's just football market, the position he's playing, and things like that. Some players can play well at that position. That's the center back position because of their smarts and their position, their timing, their proper tackling, things like that. I'm just saying.
3 years from now, Nana will be 33. 2 years from now.
Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, be 30. That's still in his prime, so you can still play. That's not a problem. But this is the long-term thinking I want to have happening right now, and things like that. Because the rest of the world, and you ever said it, the rest of the world is serious about them football. We're not getting rid of players because people's feelings are hurt. You understand? And we'll call no names. You understand? They try to put their best 11 out there. And if we had our best 11 out there tonight, do you think we'd have won this match, Ryan? If we had Jamaica had its best 11, regardless of controversy or whatever. Whether start or coming off the bench, we had our best 11 out there tonight. What do you think will happen tonight? In this group. You see this group already? Ready for the taking.
To carry on the point here.
And you know, the funny thing, bro, the coach not gonna make the adjustment, brother. So they attack. Him not make the adjustment, bro. I'm telling you that, bro.
Coach,
I'm just trying to tell you that. What was that?
Yeah, make a solid point, about succession planning and where the value I got add, because this Copa America is a valuable experience players I get, right? And you see that Antonio point there, I'm not want to make it look like an Antonio may a pick one, but who can gain value from minutes in a tournament like this?
Yes, exactly.
Players we have for the World Cup, players we have
that's my point.
Mindset. I just say, because if you have nothing wrong if Antonio there in the squad, nothing is wrong with Antonio.
Nothing is wrong. Nothing wrong with that.
Because you need experience in the squad. But who if you get the valuable minutes them? Why them youngsters them get the 5 minutes them? I'm not say play all youngsters. Because you have to have a balance in the team. But you have to mix it up. You have to have a 1 or 2 man where you get some valuable minutes where it will benefit them a year from now, 2 years from now. Because the succession plan is important. Hold on, Ryan. Again, what is the expectation of this tournament? 2 things can happen. We can make it out of the group stage, or we can get valuable experience from this tournament by competing, giving minutes to players where it will benefit them a year or 2 from now. And that's so we have to look on it. I'm not tell us if we give the whole of the youths them the minutes, because no bag of youths in the squad anyways. But you have a 1 or 2 youths in the squad who can come add value, man. You have to give the man them more minutes. And I think Jamaica put on pressure upon the coach to make him play Dixon. So next game, if he not play Dixon again,
Gentlemen, one thing that I say, I'll get the mic. I'm going to get the mic to you. Big up yourself, brother, for your super chat. Bro, don't tell me about where bill for. We never stop bill, brother. And I tell you, sir, we are bill, Copa bill for World Cup, brother. Because I remember telling this, bro. The coach, I don't think the coach have that IQ, that flexibility to coach youngster. The coach is an experienced coach. Use experience, bro. Too many times I see this, and this is what I let you down, brother. What we want? We're going to use experience, or we're going to use player that who deserve to get a pick into the team. So this thing, look from when the coach, I know the coach can give the Charlton athletic midfielder for see where him there, for judge him, for see where him there. Him still a go around the youth, brother. Same thing in him do whisper. In a Gold Cup. Whisper come on and look good, look sharp and this and that busy, but oh, him too young and we are give him time to break in, bro. I'm telling you this from now. I'm telling you, I support this coach. I have this coach back over upon this program. And I see the coach bloody do the same thing today. I suck on me know say the coach now learn. We no problem, brother. Hallgrímsson stuck and you will never know if Dixie can manage this level. You will never know if Carran can manage to play this level. Because you know why? Him don't play them. Him don't give other people on him bench for see where him at. I don't know where coach I do, brother. Tired of this, brother. Honestly, bro. Enough is enough, brother. We have enough of this, brother.
Now a serious question for
Right.
All right. Well, Ryan.
Hold on, Dacaster.
Final call, me. Final call. Can I keep on a booking? Final call, me. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Final call. Promise. Carla.
Yeah. Pleasant good night.
Good night, man. Come from one and eat a bed, man. We are dealing with the things, man, Carla.
Man, you're up and running, man. I say, man.
Talk to me, man. Go
What you
ahead.
know? Hey, girlfriend, I know I make my little point across.
See ya, Carla.
So I can't speak.
Make it now, no, man. Make it now, brother. Cause hold it. Make it now.
Yeah, man. When I said one still, I see that first half. Man, him never 3-1-2, but still. See? But I'm tell you what me see go wrong still. You see from Shamar Nicholson. Get the little head injury there. And from this, I feel like them should just change him. Frig up in ball game, wicked. You see me? Yeah. Them should just make the change from this. Shamar Nicholson come out, put in that a young youth, you know. His name Dixon. Yeah. And then Green out, take him out, put in Cephas. Yeah. They said it.
Okay.
And then the game had impact from this.
It looked like he had a concussion, Ryan, and that's very serious. I hope the ball is okay. But remember, Francis pointed that out during the broadcast that he had a concussion.
Yeah, them should have just take him out, man. That mess up him gameplay, you see me? And that and a nickel, so we know, though. Swear. So a friend there, so them should have just made the little transaction there. Take out Nicholson, put in Dixon, and make us see him work with Antonio. Because by right till now, we know that Antonio never give nothing yet. But tonight, me da give him a little credit. Because him kind of put out a little thing tonight. So me da like to see him and Dixon work tonight. And Green now come out for Cephas. And that's some know see the game that kind of, and then a little bit down, Bobby Reed come out and put in his name Damian Lowe. But the defensive change with the coach make me not like tonight, him let me down, not like. All two people me have to take to you around, because you know,
me feel like it did a bus, brother. Good thing. I want to tell you, that one of my buy, come here, the rest of them need a work for me. I have to buy a stronger painkiller. Right?
Judge, God.
Yeah, that one.
Man, I'm under pressure, brother.
That one has me take it, brother. Less than 5 minutes, I feel a little better.
Free. I know, so if I tell you the truth, from me, I watch Mexico and Jamaica match. Tonight, I want the easiest chance to get to beat Mexico. I don't know if nobody else sees it still. Because Mexico now, one of them key ball get injured. We should have kept that too, bro.
Holy heap, brother. Holy heap, man.
That's a good brother. No, watch it even now.
50 of them, brother. May I tell you, another couple of them probably slap about 50 of them. May I tell you, bro. Between this week and by the end of this month. I'm telling you, bro. Hallgrímsson.
I mean, Coach Dacaster said something. Coach Dacaster said something earlier. And that's true. The ball game slappy, brother. I'm not seeing a pass precise so I could have said, yo, yeah. You see me? The man them need to tighten up more, brother. The man them too laid back, brother, and lousy, dog. The man them can play more better, brother. Because you see a team like Mexico play them the ball game, we know Mexico
play some hardcore ball game and I see them more shaky. Brother, we should have capitalized on them, brother. We are lay back like them, bro, and we get the game for win. A joking, dog. I tell you.
Big up
I know
yourself,
stress out you.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself.
Yeah, man. One go, man. Big up.
But people, stop what you're doing, people, and hit the like button. We have 201 level of you guys in the comment section. I want to big up to all of the people that will get us to 4,000 subscribers. That is good. We are 10 subscribers away to push up the number. So please, if you haven't hit the like button, hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe. Sorry, I have to take a time out to the call. And big up to all of the panelists and big up to all of the calling. But I hit that for the night. Over to the panelists and thing. Talk to me. Hit the like button. Come on, man.
I got one question to ask, but I don't want to change the topic. So I'm gonna let Coach and King go. I got one question I gotta ask all you guys.
Yeah, well, one of the interesting things, right? I went to that party, that cookout and then watch party. Very good time. Oh man, what a spread! Wonderful food. Thank you to the mayors for inviting us, and I was able to walk around with the camera and show the live shot. They had a wonderful spread, all the food you can eat, big screen, everything amazing. But what interesting, I had a conversation with two of the parents of some young ballers out there, and the Wiley kid who was a left back for the Atlanta United. His younger brother was there, and things like that, and so it was I had an opportunity to speak to a parent, and they said, "Why do you?" She asked me about Hallgrímsson, but she doesn't understand football. She said, "Why are you so hard on him?" And she was like, "Yeah." I said, "Well, I said I'm not hard on a man as a person. I'm hard as a football coach and his tactics and his decision making. That's what I criticize, and I've never really want, and I had to explain to her because she wasn't really a soccer person or a football person. So I said, if you had a basketball, but she knew basketball. So I said, if you had a basketball team, come down, right? And they're running plays and backdoor cuts and getting to the back rim and alley-oop and backdoor and things like that. And you're like, wow, well-organized team. And then another team come out, it's ISO ball. Everybody's an individual. You get your shot up, you get your shot up. Nobody's screening for each other. Nobody's playing for. I said, that's what I see when I see the Jamaican team. We're not in a system of play. We're not a cohesive unit from the defense to the midfield to forward line. I said, we have the talent to be able to do that. So I told her, that's why I want the coach and the team to get to that point where you actually see them breaking defenses down. You saw Mexico broke us down a few times, just precision passing, and movement and things like that. And I said, if Jamaica, we can emulate that, and it's not as hard as you think with these big time ballers we have and the offensive talent. All of a sudden, now you see us beating this team 3-0 tonight. This should be a 3-0 Jamaican victory tonight, if our team was a well-rounded, well-coached team, and they were just not there. We're not there yet, And how do we look on the set pieces? He said we trained in. Right. Coach said we trained on that all week, right? Corner kick, something like that. Did you see anything, any improvement? Both a shot over the top. Corner kicks, did anybody, you understand that? Did you see any consistency? Did you see any plays being run? Did you see different? I just want you to understand our ability to score in all facets of the game to be much better. Because we could have won this game, in my estimation, 3-0 easily.
So, Coach Acosta, when you say you got a party, I say, hold on there. Bailey party you got last night, but then I say,
King, cut it out, King. Cut it out, King.
No, me the one that I say party, Bailey, I say, oh, hold on there. But all right, all in all now, the question I have to ask still. This performance, I bring me back to Tapa. May I be honest with you. This performance is bringing me back to Tapa with more coaching. May I be 100% honest. This performance is a ugly loss is better than a pretty win. That I go on right now, Ryan. May I tell you, I told them, I say, hold on there.
Ryan, cue it up.
Are we really seeing improvements because of the same tactics? The same tactics for be pragmatic, for be defensively sound.
As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, And we did. As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, And we did. As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, you know. And we did.
We need to start to lock up some of them coaches. Lock them up because of bad coaching in a Jamaica. We need to bring in a law for that. We need to start lock up some of them coaches about them a coach. I'm a roach. Them only have whistle. Them not teach you them nothing. Nothing. And a ball about money. What wrong with you know? Eh? We need to start lock up some of you about a coach. You know, a roach.
Yeah, that cute, that cute. Yo, but I have to say that more. Yo, Francis, I hear it too. Francis, I hear it.
Hold on, you run that one more time. One more time.
Come on, let's move on, man. Because this is listen. Oh my goodness.
After all the BT, we need a laugh tonight, man. We need a laugh.
Yeah, I catch a cue with it. Yo, I catch up on cue like the man have that on cue.
Shout out to Coach DeCosta, man. But listen, the question I wanted to ask Coach DeCosta and I wanted to ask Ryan, are goal scorers born or created? I'd like to know your take.
We mean born or created. Go, you want to go first? Go ahead, Ryan.
Do you understand the question, or should I explain first?
DeCosta, I'm know DeCosta coach and him understand this.
I understand the question. What do you mean I don't understand the question? Answer. Go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead.
No, man, take it.
No, man, go over the because I don't necessarily have to disparage me to answer the man's question.
Okay, go ahead.
No, listen, like anything else in life, you know, I remembered there was a basketball. We had this. I was coaching at a high school, and I had an American football player, and in his 10th grade year, right, he was playing on the varsity American football, and it was so fast with the speed and scoring touchdowns and this and that. But then the next year, you know, as a junior year, everybody expecting this. You know, he started off strong again, but then somebody introduced him to marijuana, to the weed, and all of a sudden, it's this nice kid started stealing cell phones and other things because it's one of them rich high schools where they're pitting them left them cell phone and hang around and things like that, and laptop and iPad and things like that. But he started, you know, but there were cameras everywhere would catch it. So he went from having like 20 Division I scholarships, Alabama, Georgia, the big time. I'm just saying, because of his he turned from being some because of substance changed his mentality and things like that. Now he's in jail and things like that. We know things go like that, and the jails are full of players like that with all the potential in the world. Just need some guidance and coaching, and that's where coaching comes. Even Mr. Dixon, Kaheem Dixon, you see him, right? Do you think his finishing needs help? Francis, Kaheem Dixon finishing. Does he need help with his finishing?
Yes.
Somebody to tighten it up. Yes. Just to tighten it. To definitely tighten up. Okay, what foot to use? What foot? Inside of the foot. Push your laces through it. Outside it, bend it like a Brazilian. Whatever you need, or just chip it, or whatever. You understand? Anything like that. So they're born with that instinct. Like I think Kaheem has the instinct, but a good coach will hone that and show you. Listen, you know, the story of the two bulls standing on the hill, the old bull and the young bull, and the young bull said, "Hey, old bull, let's run down these hill and in the valley, right? It was a bunch of cows." And so young bull said to old bull, "Hey, let's run down this hill and get us one of them cows." And old bull said, "Oh, let's walk down and we'll get them all." But he didn't use the word get. They used another word. And so it with time and training, you can train as long as you have the talent and the instincts to score. Because right now, the young man, people like his age, they have this, everything they have to put their laces through it and rip it. And I said, no, the right tool for the right shop. So as a coach now, I call it a tool belt. And with your tool belt, if I give you a hammer and I say, build me a house, you're going to build me a house with that hammer, but it's not going to be a very good house because all the tool you have is a hammer. But if I give you a hammer, a saw, measuring tape, screwdriver, everything, that's an attacker's shot arsenal now. Does he have a power shot with his right? Does he have a power shot with his left? Can he bend it inside of his foot with his right? Can he bend it inside of his foot left? Can he outside exit so the ball does the inside out thing? with his shot. Boom. Can he slot it home inside that foot? Pick out the side where he wants and just slot the ball. So it's two best. So right, the strikers someone born with that instinct that they can't teach, that instinct to strike. But others that can't, you can coach them up to the point as long as they have the athleticism, the speed, and the ability to be effective goal scorers. But those exceptional ones who are world class and above everybody else, that's instinct plus everything else. Them working hard on their game. Because you don't think Cristiano Ronaldo work hard on his game?
Oh,
On the training pitch?
I'm sure he does to get to that level. So is that a yes or a no?
What was the question? No, you said were they taught or are they born?
No, I said were they born or created?
No, I said no. So I said the instinct is kind of like they're born with the instinct, but you can create one. I've created one in the lab. It was a left back, and I turned him into a big time striker because he was fast. I can put a foot through the ball.
Ryan, what are you saying?
Yes, when you love it. Yes, when you love it. No, basically, yo, bro, you have players where you just create. I have some people born it. You understand? I have some people just work hard and build upon them craft. Just like Cristiano Ronaldo. I
said.
Jesus Christ. What I just said. What I just said in my first part. Before me start.
King referee.
What
It's the same thing I said. I said someone born with a goal scoring instinct and some you can train to do. So it's both.
The first time when we start the season, what me say? Tell me, remind me. Remind me, no one.
Who you talking to?
You. What I said in my first sentence when I go make my statement. What I said to you.
Michael Jackson's a Puerto Rican? I don't know. I don't remember.
Yo, Chris. Yo, me laugh no more tonight.
I don't remember what you said, Ryan. What did you say?
Ryan, finish your point.
Hold on there. Mr. Danny Jed post something. Bonnie Shaw, college coach, turn her in a striker. I lie that, man. Stop your foolishness, Danny Jed. Me I watch Bonnie Shaw. I play striker for Jamaica national team from Shaw 15-year-old. And if you tell you the truth, me did always think Bonnie Shaw is just bigger than the rest of females them. But now I realize and see her talent from way back when. Bonnie Shaw play under 15, under 17 for Jamaica. A striker she play over on it, Danny Jed. Bo college coach turn her in a striker. Not no go so yeah, man, Danny Jed.
Answer the question, Ryan.
I said, because you already said that much before me start intro. But I move away from the question because basically you answer most of the stuff that I am going to say. You see?
So,
Big
Francis, you okay with that?
Big up it. No, because you cover most of it. It was just a simple answer. You have some striker. And you go in the details. Nothing wrong with you going in details. You know what I mean? But always remember what the person. Don't ask about the person what they said when you go in a detail. Alright. Big up yourself, Joe Grind. Tapper is a legend. I know that fam, but that was just so amazing.
King, what you have to say?
Talk to me.
Tapper is a legend. Tapper is a legend, of course. Tapper is a legendary football player for the Jamaica national team.
As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, you know. And we did.
We need to start to lock up some of them coaches. Lock them up because of bad coaching in Jamaica. We need to bring in a law for that. We need to start lock up some of them coaches about them a coach. I'm a roach. Them only have.
Yo, man, I cute every time you attack.
Right, David. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, cute every time you attack. Yo. Alright, seriously now. Yeah, Tapper, we have to big up Tapper. Tapper a really legend. You get me? I say I'm a really legend. And
thank you.
Team coaching work I'm doing at Jamaica as well. And honestly, if we're gonna be honest, you can't say I see much difference between what Tapper used to do and what Hallgrímsson used to. I don't know. You can't see a lot of difference. We have to be 100% honest with it. You see, we have the same idea. The same idea of defensively sound and hit teams for the counter attack and transition. A similar thing. And the results, I don't know. Man, you used to tell me set up of the best results stat wise. I don't know if Hallgrímsson have better results than him now. We have to go check the stats again for that. You see me? So aesthetically, I can't see the difference. If somebody can see the difference, when they can tell me. You see me? I don't know if you know how to do the player ratings. I don't know if you're not going to that today or you know I left that.
Tomorrow show that.
No, more you never answer the question for the people themselves can know what your thoughts are. You're the teacher. Our goal scorers born or created.
I'm not gonna say goal scorers. I'm not gonna answer it this way. I think people are mix it up for say forward. If a forward can be created because you gotta have a man like Jovan Benjamin. Jovan Benjamin used to play center.
Stop call Jovan Benjamin name. Call Luis Suarez, brother. Cause nobody know who I may prefer to, brother.
But me never know if Luis Suarez used to play center half. Luis Suarez used to play center half.
Oh, that I mean, okay.
I'm thinking, all right. Let me say Anandilo then.
Yeah, prefer you.
But come on, people are gonna know Jovan Benjamin. No, you can't tell me say people.
A lot of people will not know him, bro. Just like a lot of people don't know me now.
Come on, right? Everybody know Ryan LFC.
No, bro. Nobody knows me was playing, bro.
Okay, man, understand what you say.
A lot of people don't make it big.
Let me say that way then. In my year group, you'd have a baller named Jovan Benjamin. He was a center, and them take him and him go play forward and him score a bag of goal. What me I say is people are mix up. If you used to play one different position and a coach make you go play forward, that is different from born in with a natural instinct. The natural instinct where you're born with as a striker, I think a born you have to born with that and you work on it. That is my opinion. You have to born with certain skills and certain talent and they work on enhancing it. That is my opinion. Right, see, I mean, people are saying who names are who that. A foxy attack, you see me? But I think even Anandelo them say not Anandelo was a centre turn forward. You see me? But then again, you have the man them born with a big kick. You have the man them who can strike the ball good. You see me? But for have that sense they have goal scoring enough for everybody. May I tell you, me, that's one of my greatest weakness, them, the instinct, the natural instinct that I say you can't coach it, you know. But if you coach it 10, if you have 10 players.
You have certain thing in a football where you cannot coach.
I think you have a bar with it. So that is just my opinion on it.
So, coach, were you born to coach or were you created to coach? Did somebody coach you up to coach or were you born to coach?
I was made in a lab. No, to one more point, right? I was coaching at Morehouse College one season, right? When they had a soccer team before the budget cuts and they cut it out, right? And we had this one player, and he would strike the ball so hard, right, that the ball would travel through the air oblong. Francis, you understand what I'm saying?
Of course,
the ball is oblong.
The G-force he kicked that ball with.
Once it regained its shape, it would just dip. And we forever try to get him to do the free kicks, but he could never control it. Put it that way. But it was he could hit it so hard naturally. I remember he told me when he was a kid that they would play him years up because the other kids would get hurt when he hit the ball so damn hard when he's like 7, 8, 9 or whatever. They always have to play him at a higher grade thing. But I've never really just be able to see that kind of natural thing where the man hit the ball so hard it deformed the ball and the ball is oblong sailing through the air, come to the goal now and it regains its round shape and just dip and whoop like curveball in a baseball or something. Amazing. So sometimes some people are born with that gift. Look at Roberto Carlos. I don't know if you know about Roberto Carlos.
What?
Left back from Brazil.
Sometimes
I have to put a little boy in a place, go in a bed and go to the bed. Sometimes
Did you just say who Roberto Carlos is? What?
No, if we know about Frank Beckenbauer. Beckenbauer. No, you could have said yeah, but come on, coach. You think we are how much? You think that 12
You ever
year
heard of
old
Ruud Gullit, Marco van Basten, and Frank Rijkaard? There was my trio from Milan, AC Milan. When I was I was a teenager back then. I guess I am stronger than that. I remember
yeah,
that was my favorite club team.
them name they can't say you don't know if we know them name.
No, but okay,
Once them
Roberto
name them,
Carlos.
but come
Who
on.
was Roberto Carlos dangerous once he come over midfield as far as shooting, right? As a left back, as soon as we step over the midfield stripe, is he in shooting range?
But is him but a ball with that or a create them?
Yeah, man, but you never seen it like that. The man come over dribble midfield and left back, and you had the keeper them run back on them line. Because normally, them say if you're in midfield, right? Okay, the ball is in their end. For, rule of thumb for goalkeepers: if the ball is the opponent end, stand on top of your box, whatever. The ball is at midfield, stand on your penalty spot. The ball is in the offensive third, stand on your line. When Roberto Carlos came across midfield line, every goalkeeper went and stood on their line. They wasn't messing with Roberto because
But
that man put his foot through
the question is him born with it or them get coached.
Sometimes
Ryan, do you what do you think you was born to keep goal or you were created to keep goal?
For tell you the truth, I was playing centre back primary school, and the goalkeeper didn't come, and the coach said he want for going at the goal. From them time, the brother, it's like I think from the start up, me always good. To tell you the truth, goalkeeper. So the coach probably see it in me and I say, no, that one I can't go. And it's so funny now that I talk to one girl and she's a goalkeeper too, right? And naturally, my son, we don't know nothing like this, where he volunteered that he want to go into the goal at school, and my goodness, bro, the rest is history. So, his mother was a keeper, and me was a keeper. And me I say, oh, damn. When I was explaining, I tell him, say, yo, you know, your mother was a keeper and thing. And he say, no, that he didn't know. I say, yeah. But she was sharpy goalkeeper. She wasn't telling to me when I was teaching her and thing. So, when me hear say the man was a goalkeeper, and me I talk to the coach, and the coach I say, he didn't even know, say, him father and him mother you job. Me I say, yo, him have everything for go to that level there. Yeah. So the coach, I don't know about that thing, but yeah.
Oh yeah, and that Ryan, that we call genetics, that we call genes. You see, and that's why that's why some people born with some things, because you see certain things.
Come on, King, you preaching.
Genes, through your genetics. Me hear people are saying people not born with nothing. Trust me, Ryan. People born with things through them genes, through where them get from them parents.
God given.
So I don't know. People saying about with nothing. Me don't know.
When the man tell me say, bro, you see, when the man tell me say I want a goalkeeper, I say, oh no, Ryan, because I always want him to be a goalkeeper, but I say me nah push it upon him. I wait till him, figure it out way more. What the man say, yo, dad, what you talking about? I'm a better keeper than you. I say, okay, all right. Let's see when you come up to Canada. And we bring it to the football pitch and see. So, sometime probably then I'm jeans and thing. But I have to see that still first before I say, yo. I have to see it before I give me stamp approval.
Coach, I got a question for you. Since you're talking about big man football, you want to talk about man don't know Roberto Carlos. Who was before Roberto Carlos? Brazilian free kick taker, big left foot. Can you name that player? He played in the 80s and 90s. I give you that much.
I remember seeing you said a free kick taker?
Yes.
In the 80s and 90s.
Yes, played for Brazil. Brazilian national on a national senior team, yeah?
You mean Dunga?
Nope. You ever heard of a player named Branco?
Oh, Branco.
Oh.
Let me talk to you, David, because maybe we see the joke of the Ryan. And Ryan love when somebody him think somebody get me, see, right? Him go put him like a computer, a laptop, and dig up some trivia question type business.
Now you're
You see,
guessing. This is not
you see,
trivia. It's up
yeah,
here.
man, you type,
It's up here.
everything is from the dome.
It's up
I
here.
don't know what nobody bring forward in it. Everything you see a natural talent. When
That's
you
why.
know what to please the audience with.
Hey, David. That's why I said that Endrick, that plays for Brazil, he reminds me of Romario. You know why? Because I watched Romario play, so I can make that reference. I watched Bronco kick that ball before Roberto Carlos. That's why I know
I
that.
met Romario in Miami Stadium, Joe Robbie Stadium, when he played Jamaica in a friendly. Jamaica versus Brazil, and Romario's
Dynamite.
big star.
Dynamite.
So, I mean, like I said, Brazil has so many damn players, man. And when I say it was like a factory, so I don't understand this latest Brazilian team, why they having so much trouble. The other teams, you just knock the ball around, you feel helpless. Some of these big teams in Europe look helpless against Brazil. Old Brazil. Now, you know, they go down and box them. They get boxed.
Yeah. Because football transition, but while we're on bigging up the legends, them, I tell you something where I think I share. You see, when me the youth I grew up, you know, some of they really idolize Tapa Whitmore as a player. Like, you know, when you used to write down your best 11, and you're and you have Ronaldinho play left link, a left attacker, and who did play right attacker? Remember them time there? I don't even remember, but you know when they used to write that down in a classroom and you have your defender, them and your keeper, Buffon, and your backline would be Cafu and Roberto Carlos and Nesta and Maldi. You remember them days? You know, so sometime I go to Boom and used to all have only Jamaica no make you remember me ever having one of them squad there. Is the great Tapa Whitmore. So me did idolize Tapa as a ball. And I said, nah man, Tapa they don't serious footballer now. We have to big up the legend, isn't it?
Hey, David, you see me. You ever hear me beat Tapa or anything negative about Tapa? You never hear me do that, right?
No.
You know why?
Respect.
Big respect, because the feeling that he gave us leading that team in '98, we treasure that feeling. How proud we are as
You gotta
Jamaicans.
salute that man. You gotta salute that man when you see him. When you see Tapa.
You understand? And then the national team coach, yeah, but he got some results, But he's like Hallgrímsson. There's no midfield here. He didn't play with a midfield engine.
Remember, it's not all great. It's not all great athletes can be great teachers of the same discipline that they have learned, because of the level that they hold themselves to. They hold everybody to that level. You agree, Coach?
Yeah, you're right. But give Tapa a real midfield general, as everybody know, a brigadier general in that midfield. Some of these Jamaican sides he had over these before he lost his job. Give him, and Jamaica they got much better results. Ryan, where you gone? Old smuggler, old bugler.
I know a few style, but yeah, me the have a big up.
Yes, a big up Tapa. All of that. Big up Tapa.
As a player, legendary player.
Legend, man. Give him respect, and they can't beat Tapa.
As much as Ryan queue up the thing.
Hey, King, the reason why I asked the question, because I want to know between Shamar Nicholson and Mikel Antonio, who's the more natural goal scorer, in y'all opinion, to be honest? While we're on the topic of the Reggae Boys and the two strikers playing together, between the two of them, who's the more natural goal scorer between Shamar Nicholson and Mikel Antonio, Coach and King? And when Ryan come back?
Natural goal scorer. All right. It's that debate tricky, because people are going to be feelings and say, oh, Nickel, Antonio play at the highest level for how long, and we don't know how Mikel Antonio levels. But I not even want to look at it that way, to be honest. Because again, look at them age and look at who is coming and who is going. I saw me look at it. Honestly, I saw me look at it. Who are a lead we going forward into the next World Cup? And I don't think of Mikel Antonio. I think of Shamar Nicholson. So again, who the minutes them more valuable for? Fine. Again, as pretty much what would it say? If we're gonna start Antonio for bit battering ram, and you carry on Nicholson when the legs them tiring. So the two of them have space in the team. I don't want it to be a Nichols versus Antonio again. I don't think that is even necessary.
No, it's not that type. No. It's not that type of comparison where you're like, oh, who's better between? No. I'm just asking, just based on just playing the game, just natural, just the pureness of the game itself.
Okay, let me answer this question for you because I saw this.
Let me go and think about it.
Francis, what's the question?
Between Mikel Antonio and Shamar Nicholson, who's the more natural goal scorer?
All right, so I saw the change that happened in Shamar Nicholson. Where was he, Ryan? Russia, Eastern Europe? I don't know where he was. I think it was in Moscow. One of them teams he playing for.
He went to Sparta Moscow and then went to Shadawa, to Claremont in Liga.
Yeah. So when he first was in Russia, right, playing, and he would come over for the national team duty and things like that. I seen a selfish, me first forward who just every ball I'm shooting no matter come hell or high water. That's what the impression I got from him and things like that. And then he made a change when he got to the new team, and whatever effect that new team had on him when he came back to Jamaica. Now, I see him pick up his head now and I look and I set up teammates and I said, whoa. Who's this Shamar Nicholson? This is the one we want. This is the kind of complete ball player now who understands that what makes a good ball player into a great ball player is his ability to make his teammates better. I see a lot of them don't never realize that until you start to make your teammates better, you'll never be a great ball player. You still have to do what you're supposed to do. Shoot when you're supposed to shoot, but now he understands when my opportunity strike a goal is being diminished, I'm going to now turn provider and I'm going to set up my teammates rather than waste the opportunity. So all you guys know forwards that will waste an opportunity before them pass the ball, right? They'll just, and some coaches, we want our striker to be greedy. Yeah, I want to be greedy, but not stupid. Pass the ball when he's supposed. You can't. It's not a Scooby-Doo soccer. We used to call it Scooby-Doo soccer. The ball's not going to magically pass through the goalkeeper chest and throw out in the back of the net. Your teammate is open at the back post. Fake it up, slip it to him, pass the ball, and things like that. So when I saw that change happen, and then I've been watching Mikel Antonio over the years play, and I would call him, he's like a power forward playing, he just uses physicality, his ability to jump, and that one ridiculous goal he scored for Jamaica from outside the area. Remember that one? When he ripped it, But since then, what have we gotten? So I have to go with Shamar Nicholson.
Ryan, your turn.
So a pure striker is Boza. Boza is a goal scorer over Mikel Antonio, but all-rounded player and overall a better player, it's Mikel Antonio. But pure goal scoring, natural goal scoring is Boza, right? And if you realize that sometimes people say, him get so much chance for Jamaica. You know what a good goal scorer do? Put themselves in the position where they have the opportunity. Maybe not score it, but he finish sometimes. So a pure goal scorer, I think Boza is better scoring the goal, but overall player, I would say Mikel Antonio.
So
better.
What do the numbers say? Francis, if you had your computer, could you look up who has more goals career?
Mikel Antonio is playing.
You should have
more the professional play.
Well, I mean, let's see what the numbers say.
Age different, coach. That is something that you don't have to check.
Yes,
coach.
you're right. I mean, you're right about the age difference, but it's interesting to know what the numbers say. I always say, we all have our perceptions, and but what did the actual numbers say?
If I know Mikel Antonio play a long time, I think he will definitely can play more games. That's
that's a good point. Because remember, we used having a Suarez versus Neymar discussion last week. Remember that?
Yeah, Suarez
what did the
played
numbers say?
more.
Suarez older, and that same point was raised.
But I still think of the Kings, so both of them have them flaws. And I think both of them work well for us, but both of them cannot play together, man.
Yeah, I'm looking. The reason why I say that because one of these strikers to me that always found themselves in the right place at the right time was Ruud van Nistelrooy. Not very good technically, but man, that dude can find the back of the net at the oddest times and the oddest plays. Not one of the greatest players, but we talking about putting the ball in the back of the net at the purest form. Don't get no period in Ruud van Nistelrooy. What do you guys think?
Van Nistelrooy, a master finisher. Finisher.
You ever heard of Gary Lineker?
Your coach, I do this again, coach.
I'm trolling. No, but he's an example of somebody who's not highly skilled, but guess what? Positioning, runs, everything, and putting the ball in the net. Gary Lineker was a goal scorer.
Yeah, but
you ask him to juggle the ball 10 times and him have a problem.
That generation there with Ruud van Nistelrooy did have some clinical finishers. You know, they roll them. The roles of
the best them time there. That in them
the Luis Figos.
Yeah, man, there's some top finishers, man. The Henrys them after this world. There's some different breed of finishers. They did them time.
You know who fit in that? Who was a generation ahead of them? Was Luis Suarez.
Yeah, in the last 20 years, no striker in the history better than Suarez. None. Not even Kun Aguero, not even Lewandowski. None of them. Suarez are the best striker in the last 2 decades, bro. None, bro. Suarez are everything, bro.
That's what the numbers say. The numbers say that.
Yeah, a long time I tell people about Suarez now. It's because him bite and mix up his name. That kind of pissed off a lot of people.
Well, he will bite you. He will bite you. And then both will bite him off.
Man, both brother, man, I go bite.
Yeah,
but nobody give my boy them thing there. You don't need to go look for the stats, brother.
No, I'm not. We already talked about it. The careers are different. It's so far apart. It's hard to judge it.
And by the way, people, just let me tell you guys this, bro. I like these people don't listen to understanding, brother. See, I just told you guys that Mikel Antonio overall is a better player. But a pure goal scorer is Bowser.
Which was the question?
Yeah, it's pure. The pureness of it, not the position, but the pureness of it.
That's what we are saying, brother. But them man just keep on. Like, I'm telling you, brother, what Shaman Nichols do in his career, if Shaman Nichols is born a different country, brother, would I look upon him different, brother? You understand?
I agree with that.
True, bro. If Shaman Nichols done at Boys Town, back-to-back young player at the age of 17, then he went to all the way go. Everywhere Shaman Nichols is going to improve himself, you know. Every club him going to improve himself, you know. Everywhere Shaman Nichols is going to improve himself, you know. So when I don't want to come and go like them want to come put down Shaman Nichols and I want put respect on the man name. Put some respect on the youth name because the youth come from local ghetto place in Arima and then born in Jamaica. Bro, what the man do? Top class, brother. Check the numbers, brother. Check the numbers. 50 appearance for Jamaica. How much goal? Who do that? Who score for USA? Who score for Mexico? Who score for Panama? Who score for Honduras? Every big team in a CONCACAF away from home, him find the back of the net. So when stop ramp with Shaman Nichols, and go like no and give the youth no credit. And this is what me like with the man them called Takasta. Because he say any Shaman Nichols do all of these hard work what Mikel Antonio do. Enough for them. What I say, and Mikel Antonio the man who find the back of the net. See? But them so clouded and them now look on the numbers. What the numbers said? Who are the leading goal scorer in this generation for Jamaica? Put some respect on the youth name.
You definitely have to do that. Listen, a pure goal scorer is someone who can score a goal on a whim through any means necessary. That's a pure goal scorer. For those who want a definition of what a pure goal scorer is.
Anyway, with that lull in the action and the energy drop, I'm about to go to my bed. I don't know, almost 2 a.m. So,
Big up words. Let me take our next one. Carla, welcome to the show.
Yep.
Carla. Go along the Carla. Right, this one. Alright, it's coming off for answer that Carla.
Who's the best goalkeeper to come out the Caribbean?
Best goalkeeper to come out of the Caribbean?
Ooh, good question.
Shaka, if so.
Shaka Hislop.
Yeah, I think.
And then Blakey second.
The one reason why I think Blake is Jamaica's greatest goalkeeper. But the one reason why a lot of people would challenge that is because Blakey, he haven't win something yet. He win a lot of individual things, but he haven't win a lot of he win a lot of individual award, but him not win nothing with him team yet.
You know, say, as you talk about keeper, you know, say, Aaron Lawrence me the rate over.
Aaron Lawrence, Blacksereed and them man, they still, but
no, the rate Lawrence over. Where keeper with the World Cup name? Lawrence the World Cup. Where next one name?
you can't rate Warren over Warren Barrett, bro.
No, man, rate Lawrence over Barrett. Me the rate Lawrence over Barrett.
Brother, you just start watching football, brother, the other day, but
tell us somebody rate Lawrence over Barrett.
Teacher, go sit down, man.
What happened to Donovan Ricketts? You guys don't rate. You don't rate Donovan Ricketts?
Yeah.
Bro, the two best goalkeeper in Jamaica.
You don't rate Donovan Ricketts?
I don't have Ricketts and based on them career, what them win. That Ricketts Alpi, what he have done in his career, amazing. He win both three with LA Galaxy, he win both three back-to-back MLS goalkeeper clubs.
Yeah, like, but see, Blakey has a top chance now to go to World Cup and think and really cement his place. You understand?
But Blake haven't win nothing yet. That's you know.
I'm saying, but he has an opportunity in front of him.
I was listening to the MLS, the ESPN man. Them want to rank Blake as the all-time goalkeeper ever to play in the MLS, and some top goalkeeper come out of the MLS. But when they look at the analytics and they are looking at everything, he win a lot of individual award, but he haven't win something with him club in the MLS. That is stopping for Andre Blake to be the greatest MLS goalkeeper of all time. And I can tell you, Brad Frieda come from the MLS. He played for Aston Villa. He played in the Premier League. Tim Howard come from the MLS. He played for Everton. He played for Manchester United in his early career. America always produce some top goalkeeper. And for them to rank J. Blake as one of the best all-time keeper, that tells you something about how much they rate.
Brad Friedel, Casey Keller. I mean, you're going online. America's always produce some real strong goalkeeper. Which country did Lincoln Phillips play for? Ryan, you're the master with the historian. You ever heard the name Lincoln Phillips?
No.
He's a goalkeeper out of Trinidad. He's more famous for coaching Howard University to the first NCAA Division I championship for All Black School in 72 and 74. He coached Howard University All Black team. Keith Akui was the star of the team at that time, another Trinidadian, but they had Jamaicans and Africans and all over that Howard, and it beat all the white universities up in America here.
Coach.
Yeah.
When it comes on to goalkeeping, I can tell you the history of goalkeeping. Because I might feel that.
So how would you rate
Luca Pagliuca? Who's your best goalkeeper of all time?
I was about to ask him that.
My best goalkeeper of all time. For me, if a lot of people know me outside who really know me, they call me Ika Cassius. So
Ika Cassius.
Ika Cassius. I might goalkeeper of all time.
I gotta ask you a question.
Listen, I have to separate it now. I have to separate it. Go ahead. But I have to separate the goalkeeping thing.
I want to ask you about two goalkeepers, but you can go ahead first.
So my favorite goalkeeper is Ika Cassius.
Okay.
But I would say him is the best of all time. I wouldn't say I have a lot of goalkeeper in front of him, but he is my favorite goalkeeper. Right?
Higuita.
Let me give my favorite real quick.
Crazy.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Who would you rate? Buffon or Iker Casillas?
I would say Buffon.
From interject, give my favorite and take them back me and run.
I think Buffon is a better goalkeeper.
Yeah, man, interject near my favorite, take the back me and run. My favorite goalkeeper of all time is Alisson Becker. All right, run.
I see a lot of Alisson.
Buffon.
You know who's underrated too? Fabian Barthez.
Barthez never good.
I'm just sorry. Most of the time I look for no in the cast. I can't.
No. It's not.
What happened now?
It's not. Come on, bro. You watch him play. What are you talking about?
Bro,
I said underrated. Fabian Barthez. You know who that is, coach?
Chop him. I'm here, man. Sit down.
Hey, you're the goalkeeper. I asked the questions. You answer them. You disagree with me. I asked you again. You said Iker Casillas over Buffon. Something wrong with you, man.
About on that, brother. The best goalkeeper I ever see. I don't want my Liverpool bias take me over, you know. But brother, may I tell you the truth, brother. You know what? You know what? For me, the best goalkeeper I see. I would say Peter Cech.
Ooh.
Peter Cech. How about okay, who is the most talented goalkeeper then?
The most talented goalkeeper.
Just have all the tools.
Alisson
I think his son is playing in the Premier League now.
No, man, I know we are talking, man. Him not playing in the Premier League anymore. He played for Denmark.
Francis, well done.
He's playing in new name there. But all right, my best goalkeeper I would say Manuel Neuer of all time.
I know the craziest goalkeeper of all time.
Manuel Neuer of all time, brother. The man of everything, brother.
Oh, okay. I know the craziest goalkeeper of all time is.
Who that?
Rene Higuita for Colombia. The man in a match would do the little donkey kick and the ball go into the net and it go from head and just in a big of a match. And it's crazy, man. Nuts.
Gentlemen, at 2 o'clock, you know. I'm a man.
Yeah, on a bedtime, man, but you don't know.
You see, when you talk football, it just seems like at the time to run.
The time I run, bro, like we have 500, nearly 600 people there still. People, get us to 1,000 likes, people. Get us to 1,000 likes. Tomorrow Sunday, I will get up and cook some food and then play some Sunday ball game and then come back to you guys Sunday. When me calm, you know sometimes when the game done, your emotional get the better and all of them things there. Yeah. So
you were so upset. You left the air. I see you turned off the camera. I don't know what.
No, man, because I was so pissed, man, when I see the coach. Right now, the whole social media beat the coach, you know. A man send me one piece of clip of one big Jamaican artist. The man goes from now till a man in Dona. The man said, the coach, why you make a defensive change with team? But I always wonder, bro, why? This is what I can't understand. If you never realize, when you see me draw for a book, I have a book where I have some notes where I have them. And when I have a book, I'm saying a old boy, you know, some book. See? By the way, Lionel Messi this. It's when I go back to the football and open up that book here. I'm read through it and thing and some notes. Like my principle of football. When I feel like sometimes it leave me, but just go back into the football, I'm just say, alright. Go through and read and you know. I have some page when I put them thing at night. The goalkeeping, movement, stands and all of them things. So I have page where I can just go back when I just stamp in and thing. But yeah, like I wonder why every time I go in my book and I look, Why the coach always make Jamaican coach always make a defensive change, and right after that we concede, lose focus. Like the coach have to get some slack. And think, brother. But coach, final part, we're going around the table, final piece. And here's the final piece, man. What we do next going forward with this coach? Starting with David.
Our next start, alright.
Give me a final piece and tell me what next we're going to do with this coach.
Every time I say the coach have to learn from his mistakes. But the coach not learn from his mistakes, right? And me I lose hope. Me I lose hope in the coach. Me I lose faith. Me I be 100% honest. The lessons that they have to learn and for move forward in the next match, I'm not see it again. I hope him can start the game next game on the front foot. Him can start the game more positive, and him can learn to start make some positive change to affect the game. It must be by now say trying to draw the game as the coach that Costa said, it not work. Try to win the game, and then you might draw the game if you need a draw. But you can't try draw a game. You might end up lose a game if your mindset is to try draw the game. So try win the game, my brother. And then if you don't win the game, you might get a draw. You get me? I say, but you can't start from a draw. You might what go down from a draw is a lose. And that keep on happen to you. And we have to stop lose them games. We have to stop with the ugly loss them. You see me?
No bother, Ryan. No bother, Ryan.
No bother.
Brother, somebody send me a message. I'm been killing over here, bro.
Alright.
I thought you were about to play a top again. That's why I was like,
Bro.
as soon as you said ugly loss, I was like, oh my God. But what you're saying, so you're playing not to lose rather than playing to win. That's what you're saying, King David, right?
Yes.
Playing not to lose rather than playing to win. All right, go ahead, Francis.
You have to play to win and stop playing not to lose.
For me, togetherness. Togetherness. I watched the camera pan to the sideline for the Jamaica coaching staff. Coach Hallgrímsson is in his book, and everybody else on the sideline is like this. In other words, there's no togetherness. So if there's no togetherness in training, if there's no togetherness off the pitch, it's not going to work. With the players are not going to believe. You got to believe in your players, just like you believe in your coaching staff, and everybody has to be together. I don't know how much team dinners they have together. I don't know how much team activities they do together, but all of that is very important when you're building a team. It's called team camaraderie. Yeah? Your coaching staff, if you're writing down notes, you got to share with your coaching staff so they understand what's going on up here so that they can translate when they see things. You can bounce ideas off one another. Those things have to happen for me with the coach because we're asking what the coach can do, right? That's what I'd like the coach to do. And I think it would translate into the players trusting each other and more togetherness on the field. That's my piece.
So, Ryan, I'm glad it only took 10 months to get where Coach DaCosta is, or already been. Welcome to the party, David. I just heard you said, welcome to the party. As an expert in the game, I noticed these deficiencies long time ago, right? Would you agree, Mr. King David, Sir David?
Sure.
I noticed these deficiencies throughout the team. I know how sloppy the team was, untidy. All the things pointed to that team is not a well coached team. And I told you when I used to coach against teams like this, that sloppy, I used to salivate. Oh, they're gonna walk out. So make sure you serve. After they repel us, they're gonna walk out. They're gonna do things. They're gonna be slow. The goalkeeper's gonna hold on to the ball till give us time to get back and get our shape. All kind of things that good teams don't do. And so when I was saying on the program here, and I said, why doesn't he fix it? Coach, fix it. Big coach, pro license. A bigger license than me. Fix the thing, man. Yeah, it's right there. Organize the defense, things like that. Oh man. Then the link-up play has to happen. Why don't we link up? Where's the link-up play? Work on that. I know you don't have that many training sessions, but the ones you do have, you have to start linking them. That's the only way you're going to be able to compete against the bigger and better teams. We will get to the World Cup, but do you want to scrape by and scrap and get to the World Cup and 1-0 win and just one, or do you want to create a dominant squad that will give somebody a problem when they get to the World Cup? You understand? And that's all I've been advocating for, because I don't see the thing being built. Back to the basketball analogy. Other player come down and they're running plays and backdoor cuts and alley-oop and in a half-court offense, them have sets that them run. We come down as iso ball, individual people do this, and it's nothing coordinated. It's no cohesive attack that they can see. So once again, we lost a game we should have won. As I haven't got a chance to rewatch it and analyze it. I will do that tomorrow, Ryan. So we give you my final, and I'll point out, maybe take some clips and stuff and show you about. But one thing I'm happy about, we have the talent, right? And that's the number one thing. We have the ingredients. We have the ingredients. People in Reggae Boys land, we have the ingredients. We just have to get the thing right, get the recipe right, and cook up, and let us start cooking. And like I told you, Hallgrímsson is not a bad coach, but he's a defensive-minded coach. He's not the right coach of Jamaica.
He's a defender coach. Use the proper term.
Well, anyway, when I point out him resume, everybody get mad at me and say me hating.
I'm not to come on the man just like the man glad there, Francis. Man over there, watch you and just skin him teeth and just laugh.
Skin up my damn teeth, because it took 10 months I've been getting that beating. I've been getting that beating for 10 months, and then finally I come over, move. All I sing, Costa Costa words come to pass. Costa Costa words come to pass. And Harry remembered Zion. So the wicked carried us away, captivity required from us a song. How can we sing King Alpha's song in a straight line? You can't sing a song for it, because
Well, people, try go ahead, Francis.
No, let me finish. I'm sorry, I mixed up my song name. Sorry, I mixed up the song name. I had like 3 different songs going.
Now, while you give your point on the coach, I have one final real left field question to ask, but give your point on the coach, because I don't want to throw your point off. That's why. Yeah, you.
Francis already went.
Yeah, I already went already. I want to get his point on the coach. I have one more left field question for you guys.
You remember Bad Ryan? You want some Sarah City? Too much. See, it's too much. What is that? Ibuprofen or acetaminophen? That's ibuprofen. That's not good for you, Ryan, long term. Top tech them, Ryan. It's not good for you long term. They'll destroy your joints. I'm telling you what I know. You're a young man now. You're a young man now.
Talk to me about the coach. What a coach for the going forward, Ryan. Come on.
What the coach will do going forward?
Yeah.
I don't think the coach can do nothing going forward. I think the coach will still be naive, still going to play these close games and we think we're going to win. But really and truly, we're not going to win. We're going to keep on lose this game 1-0. I don't see this game make a last faith in the coach. I know we're going to paint over the result in the Copa America. He will get away with it. But I think I don't want it to catch us when it really matters with the coach. We're going into World Cup qualified. I can't bother with them close game, my brother. Because anything can happen, we can switch. And that is my problem with the coach. Anyway, I have a final call. I've been to more and take the final call.
Yeah, go ahead.
See the caller, you get cut off because I'm not hook up the Bluetooth. Hold on there. Caller, it never working. Caller. No man, go ahead man, finish your point, quick.
Yeah, I work with this, so get to call in now, but
All right, man. There are a lot of things, we can be positive about, but January and the coach, I tell you, Ryan. Da Costa don't even have to talk because all the things he's been saying, it's so spot on. Da Costa can just sit and smile right now. I tell you, attitude. So man go to beg so Da Costa can just sit and smile and not say nothing right now.
They not beat him tonight. Them guy.
I tell you, Da Costa supposed to depend. But he must be happy that the things that he's been talking about, he see them and he's actually correct. You know what I mean? So, but there's a whole lot of things that we can talk about in the game. The changes, and a lot of times, and Coach Acosta can talk about this. There are a lot of times I see overload on one side, right? And Mr. Lembeke is a wide up on the field by himself, and they won't even play a diagonal ball. That's how you switch the teams and get the defense to be pedaling back. A lot of times we see that them people would say, all right, boom, he's over there wide open, play a diagonal ball. That's why I said them little things that, like, what are they working on in training?
Yes.
You know what I say? What are they working? A lot of times we see the diagonal ball. The option to play it is there. And they refuse to do it. Lembeke is wide open. And they're not doing that. Things like that. Set pieces. Right? If you know you're not a team that is very talented, you capitalize on things like that. Set pieces, throw-ins. We get how much corner what we do with them. Like, I don't understand. There's
poor work on them thing there.
Like, what we do? You understand? Me see we get a couple corner. Me so happy when we get the corner them come and say, all right, this is something that we can use to our advantage.
Coach, say my work on it. Gonna see.
We have strong, tall players. The ball them can't even pass the first post. You see what I'm saying? Like, that don't make sense to me. What are we working on? Seeing on the next thing. In our midfield, you start two man with all right, boom, you have Casey Palmer and a Bobby Reed. Seeing? They're individually good players, but what is the combination that you're working on with those two players? Me and Francis said earlier, it's like they're just two individual players just doing their own thing. You understand? The team had a good momentum starting the second half. And the coach, he made the game get from him, Ryan. If you're a coach, I'm sitting on the bench, me and the coach, I'm saying, oh, Jamaica up on them, they might make two change. I'd be so happy. I'll be animated on the line saying, all right, boom, boom, boom. What is it that I need now? I need legs right now. It's like you're playing a chess game. And Hallgrímsson just watch the man take all in pieces. That's all he does. Just sit there. Coach Acosta says he's reactive. He didn't even react because Mexico coach are making plays. Them and are playing chess game. Hallgrímsson is just over there doing nothing. You understand? You realize your team need legs. You don't have a long training camp, so you're gonna always need fresh legs to keep up the intensity. Like, what are the things? Why tell the player them like after a defeat like this? Like, what is he gonna say if I was a player in that dressing room and see that big blunder? Like, what is he going to say? And the funny thing is, if a lot of things when they come on to coaching, if we can understand what they're doing, we would be fine. But we cannot understand Hallgrímsson's method to his madness. We can't understand it. If we could understand it, it would be fine. We can't understand it. You understand? I mean, no coach Acosta talk about these things. So it's like a scratch record for him now, first bringing up these things. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be saying like 6 months ago, I was telling you the same thing. A square in the box. You've been saying that for how much weeks now? And what happened? The same thing that you said is the same thing that happened. So Hallgrímsson really need to take a look at himself and his coaching staff and what they're doing, bro. Like, come on. Like, they talk about analytics so much. Where's the analytics in this game? Like, where is it? And look at this too. I remember this. Zine, every time I see Heimir get the ball, he's being double teamed. You know why? You know why that's happening, Coach Acosta, Francis, and King? You know why that's happening? Because these guys study film and they come with a plan. You understand? So when them are get the grade two man over there already, they know what to do to defy that. Our strongest areas, Jamaica is strongest on the wing.
Wing. Them
And
double team all our wingers them.
it's simple, bro. Them are watch film just like we are watch film. Them come with them plan. Our strongest areas on the wing. As soon as the ball got there to them again, boom, 2 Mexican out.
Them rush, bro. The man them rush.
So they might make it look like, okay, other teams now plan for us. You see me I say? As soon as the ball reach out the 2 man out there, when Mexican them get the ball on the wing, it's a 1v1. And 1v1, most time it's 50-50. You can go down the line, you can get beaten by the player, or you win your ball. But we want the advantage to be in our in our decision. So we would want to have 2 players as well. One to tackle, one to cover. But it's always a 1v1. You know, the Mexicans them always have their 2 players whenever we get the ball.
Excellent point. Excellent point. Agree with you 100%.
If you have a next show tomorrow, I'll be listening. I know you guys can talk about whatever I said. I'll be listening.
Big up yourself.
No, man, you made amazing points. Excellent points. I mean,
Excellent.
That's it for the night, people. Shut down on my phone. So sorry, guys. I have to put a stoppage stick. But coach, all week me I talk about them are double team, them are green. So we wing back them need to go forward and can give him that option where they are, when the wing back go around them are great. They have no choice is to go with another wing back, because if them left him and double team him and sip the ball through them, because I'm good like that. And I see that. And for do the game of Mexico do, bro, the preparation and the hard work with them do and the fitness. You notice every time winger them catch a ball, it's like a trigger in the made, like the coach I say, oh, this trigger me, You know, like when a man say, yo boy, coach Dacosta Roach, and the trigger Dacosta, it's just like the Mexican team just switch up.
Let's try to find a better. Let's try to find a better example. we need a better example. But see, that's how do you make? Let's get back to the football. Something with that Roach comment, but anyway, go ahead.
Something with carries in here, bro.
Yeah, but how do you make teams pay for that when they send 2 defenders out there for the one person, right? You let the ball do the work, and you have to
share
knock
the ball.
that ball around them. You knock the ball. You don't stop the ball with 2 defenders on you. You let that ball do the work. So Jamaica practice that on the training pitch. No, they're gonna send 2 defenders at you. Let's come up with a way we can beat both defenders. Now they'll be at a deficit in the middle or on the opposite side. They'll be on a deficit because they've sent 2 defenders this way, and everybody else have to compensate. See, we don't have that next level thinking. That's what an attacking coach will bring.
I think it's trust, coach. I think it's trust. I don't think they trust. When I say trust, I don't think they don't trust the next man. I don't think they trust that when this pass is being made, that something good is gonna come from it. Personally,
I wanna know that why the man them can double team or wingers them. Francis, them take too much touch off of the ball.
oh God, let's not even talk about that one.
What's my number 1 rule? Jamaicans stop the ball. They're the worst in them stop the ball.
Them brother. Them don't know if we take one. Them so predictable.
I know scanning.
And them want to
2, 3, 4 touch before they move the ball.
Sometimes, bro, you have to be unpredictable. Where you pick up the ball, you knock the ball, hold on it. Like every time them are great, brother.
There's a time to hold it and there's a time to push it. Like there's a few. Dexter had a ball tonight. He needed to just push it 3 more times and take a proper shot. And there's times where you hold on to. That's where coaching comes from, right, coach?
Yes, you
know when
I always say my advice to my players, and I would say come in closer, then strike on it because you had room in front of you. And if they close you down, be ready to make a good football decision, whether do a wall pass and come in even closer or set somebody else up. Go ahead, Francis. Finish your point.
Big facts. No, I was really bouncing off you in terms of the point that you just made about coaching is important in that area. Like if you got the room, push it, but you got to use your teammates, and I think that's a trust thing. I think it's a really trust.
Yeah, but it's a training pitch thing. So if I'm in training pitch, right, I'm gonna say, okay, Damari, when we play the ball over here to you, right, they're gonna double team you. I want this. Let's use this pattern right here, where we drop the ball to the midfield. You make your diagonal run, and we try to get you the ball. You run past those two defenders. Now those two defenders are behind the play. They're cut out of the play. They're cut out of the play, which means somebody has to leave their shape to come deal with you. And now you know if you can strike on goal, strike on goal. If not, look for your teammate to do a wall pass or whatever, or drop it over the back end there to the back post to somebody coming in. Well, but we go over it in training, the different options, and this is a pattern that we're going to use to break make them pay for sending that double team towards you.
My final question, though. My final question. Were you going to say something?
No, man, go ahead, man, bro. I have so many things. This just
a whole lot of things. This question is a little bit left field. It's a little bit odd. Which one would you prefer? 300 million US or a World Cup trophy?
300 million US or a World Cup trophy.
300 million US for me.
I give Jeff 300 million, brother. Give me a World Cup.
No, is it coming to me? Who is it coming? Who's the money coming to?
If it come to me,
for the country. Come on, for the country.
I'm not trust them, man. We give them 300 million for spend. Give me the trophy, one and a lifetime opportunity. I don't trust these man to spend them big budget.
Coach?
What's that now? Okay,
for the nation.
Elaborate
for the nation.
The nation get 300 million, or you win a World Cup?
Or you win a World Cup. Which one would you? If you had a choice to choose between, you get 300 million US to further the footballing in the nation, or winning a World Cup?
Well, I know that if
the reason why, because everybody else talk about we need money, but we're not winning. That's why I asked.
But if Ryan hit it on the head, I'm not giving 200 million to the JFF. A leopard never changes his spot. You understand that? And if you are abusive with $3 million, what are you going to do with 300 million? I gave you the story, the Black Lives Matter movement, right? When people all of a sudden gave ordinary people $200 million US to manage, and they mismanaged it. Were you surprised? Guy was a barber before he became a leader of the Black Lives, and then you give him $200 million, and they mismanaged the money. Were you surprised? The other lady was the lady, the founder was some single mom and thing like that, and you give her $200 million because everybody felt aware about the George Floyd killing and things like that. If the money was managed properly, that could do 300 million to do so much for Jamaican football. You know how many stadiums we can build with 300 million? You know how many fields we can build? School, proper nutrition for the ball of them?
All of the match people, them tell me how much money that in Jamaica.
What? Can you imagine? $200 million infrastructure that can help the whole football in Jamaica.
You hear that? The reason why I ask because some people they're gonna be 50-50. People are gonna be split. Some people want the World Cup, and some people say the 300 million can do a lot for the country.
Well, not giving these man that cheeky man and them friend them. When them tell us how much people them owe about 2 million, 300, 250 out of that them owe.
But that's an easy question, doing Francis. Sorry, Jen. My Wi-Fi didn't go. That's why me there so.
4 billion.
But that easy question. That's still not watch ya. What you need? All right. What the aim of the country for win a World Cup? So it definitely for win a World Cup. If we able to win a World Cup, that means we do a lot of things right for be able to win a World Cup. So
but the reason why it's not easy because they're saying the reason why you're not winning the World Cup is because of resources. Because we don't have enough money to put the proper things in place.
Bro, you know how much English-speaking country win the World Cup for the last 40 years? So we look at Jamaica, brother. We cannot win it. England, all of them English-speaking country, brother. When last an English-speaking country went to the final?
Look how long England been blocking Jamaica.
Boy, how much? Tell the last English team, the English-speaking country went to a World Cup final. Spain, Germany, Argentina,
Italy.
You know what I mean? It's we never do well, man.
France.
Boy, may I tell you this, Code Costa, all you, trust me. You're on dead forget a big job down at Jamaica, you know.
What happened now?
You're on dead forget a big job down at Jamaica.
Translator.
Look at Ryan's face.
You have to translate. I don't understand what you're saying. Your colloquialism.
Remember, just repeat what I just say.
Your hand dead to get a job. What does that mean?
Forget a big job down at Jamaica, you're on dead. Forget a big position at the football.
What are you talking about? I don't want a big position in football. I want to coach U12 to the U6
No, you
to the U12.
You say you want to work with the JFF.
I'm saying, okay, Ryan, let me say it one more time. I'm the kind of person, I don't have the luxury.
You know you don't have the time. May I ask a question?
But the other thing is that the fact that if I don't want to hurt the ballers, the people that would be hurt will be the ballers. They won't get the knowledge.
Answer the question.
Francis, no, listen, let me tell you something. So, Francis, if the
You see me trying to be
one more time, let me answer the question. If JFF offered me the job to coach the U6 to the U12, I would take it. That's the answer to the question.
That may I try to tell you.
But I just want to coach the youth them and build the kind of ball. I mean, the kind of ball I'm talking about. That I speak about every time on this chat. The kind of ball I want to build, those kind of baller. Whoever after they're 12, anybody can take them. Anybody can, but they're gonna have that foundation. Left foot, right foot, can jump high, can head the ball properly, everything like that. But I'm not gonna hurt the ballers because I'm in it for another 4 years by saying I'm never gonna work with JFF. You can't do that. You're hurting the ballers.
Coach, that will never happen. I tell you.
But why would you hurt ballers, young ballers, for spite?
Answer my question.
What's the question?
Would you want a man tap your phone?
I mean, tap my phone? No.
Okay.
I still don't understand dead and whatever. At least my grandmother said, what's that now?
Go on. What your grandmother say?
My grandmother, when she said these Jamaicans saying, I understand them. When she said, cockroach don't business in a foul fight, I understand that. Francis, you understand that, right?
Yeah.
Cockroach don't business in a foul fight. Like I said, me no business.
What may I try to tell the coach? What may I try to tell you? Once you link with Ryan, and then you gonna make Craig put a batch in a year back with the man them I say.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that, Ryan? See, you're terrible. You slide them thinking about put batch in their back, and I don't even understand what the hell that mean in the first place.
Okay, you don't understand. That's good. Leave it.
Your examples used tonight are not very good, Ryan.
They just to say you're compromised. You're compromised. That's all.
Based on affiliation.
Yeah, you're compromised.
So Ryan, you mashed me up, Ryan. That's what you're saying.
I don't mash you up. Don't say that. I don't mash you up. It's an argument, brother. Why?
Listen, anyway, it's okay though. It's okay. I'll come do my own thing.
That's what you say. I set Ryan set you up.
Yes, I saw the man set me up. I was a nice and decent coach. And
But
Ryan
who gonna take the picture? Who gonna take the picture? Who gonna take the picture?
Listen, I'm not afraid of anything. I would listen. I was hosted by Mr. Craig Butler and his wife, and in Pitney I met his grandbaby.
No, you bring it over on YouTube.
I'm not ashamed of it. What are you talking about? Craig
But
Butler's
that's
a friend of mine.
compromise.
What? Compromise what?
That question. You ever hear them say, show me a company and them tell you who you are? You ever hear that saying there?
Or the company you keep?
My mom used to tell me that, show me your friends and I tell you who you are.
Eh?
All right, so
you hang with thief? Yeah,
thief. I always tell the man them, you know. See, once when you come on my show, the man them see me as enemy. I'm telling you, you're dead, Doc after. They're not getting a job.
But I said I'm coming. Yes, I'm coming to do my own thing. But I'm saying I'm not going to punish the children of Jamaica because I have any kind of. Francis, do you understand that? I'm putting the children and the ballers of Jamaica above the JFF, Craig Butler, anybody that whatever. I putting them. The kids are my priority. Giving my knowledge to them before I leave this earth is my priority. And I'm not going to allow anybody, Ryan LFC, Craig Butler, JFF, anybody with any kind of whatever to stop me. I'm being away.
Coach,
I'm here to help. I'm not
you
here.
want to know?
What?
You get your name is a X side of your bill, a X is side of your head. You? Boy, they can't get the job.
What? I don't want no job with JFF. You said me I just said if they offered one, I would take one. But as far as what I got, give me my parameters.
If them offer, you take one.
U6 to U12. U6 to U12.
Make up your mind.
That's what I want. Well, then you make up your mind. I just told you what I would accept, but you just muddy the water on purpose. Okay, you want to troll me? Stop it.
Yeah, truly. But me trying to tell you, say your hand dead.
Okay, so you said my hand dead.
Yeah.
Explain.
Anything to do with JFF? The fact that you had a connection with a relationship, a connection photo with Craig Butler, you're not even getting
Ryan
that.
LFC.
No
And Ryan
more than
LFC.
No
And
more
Ryan
than
LFC. And Ryan LFC.
And that me try to show you, but come and give him now listen. So a good thing you tell him, they just come to you.
But once again, Frank, do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying, right?
Well, that after we agree with you, I understand what you say.
Okay, then stop beat me then.
And
talk about my hand dead and all kind of thing.
No, I help him, man. I help him, man. I help you out.
You just think me I try to fight against him, but you not listen. Listen to understand that after. Yeah, could I be my father and you ever teach me,
Hey,
brother.
Francis, I can't wait till I show the picture on Instagram of me and Rudolph Speeder. Selfie.
No, that's the tell you what
Lord of Ryan would have a heart attack. Them convert the Costa. Him get the virus. Oh, we lose the Costa. We lose the Costa. No, man, them take the Costa from where? Oh, Lord have mercy.
What that after? The man them at is if go and sleep car.
I'm tired.
You know. Coach, so you say everything was good over there. You enjoy yourself. A lot of people came out.
Yeah, man. You know, Jamaica, them come late, but they relate. You know, when them come. Big session.
Setup look nice.
Nice. The food, spread, everything. All fried fish, fried chicken, everything you can imagine over there. Bami and festival.
You taste island-based juice. When you taste island-based juice and tell me what you think.
I didn't see any island-based juice over there. I didn't ask though.
Oh, come on, it dead, brother. Me see when you put it on the camera, I saw it.
Oh, I didn't ask. Sorry.
Sure.
Ryan, I'm diabetic. I can't be drinking all them damn juice. What is wrong?
No, man, them juice are the right juice for you. With them bag of sweet and them Pepsi and them tin and them thing. No, island-based juice is fruit juice. Don't mix with a lot of sugar. Natural, nice temper.
Good. Okay, I will try it. I will definitely try it. Because you want to fix me a plate to go, and I said,
I'm going to make the sponsor get you some.
All right, I'll try it. Like I said,
Yeah,
I'll try it.
Get you some.
But once again, Jamaica comes first. Football and the youth of Jamaica above all of this. So, you know, and I need all of them to work towards that. Doing a little bit. Everybody out there doing a little piece, anything you can. You can buy them 2 balls for the high school or the little local club. Bring down 2 soccer balls now. Bring down some bibs, some flat cones, and, you know, things like that. Whatever you can to help the situation, man. You know, I tell you, Ryan, the moment we start getting this generation in Jamaicans, the world's in trouble. Jamaica confidence. We're saying we're track and field. We're competing at the highest level in the world with our 3 million people. What? Imagine if we fix the youth thing where the ball them already lower. Because, Francis, do you admit that England does a better job with our Jamaican heritage players? The sons of Jamaicans and in terms of development, youth development.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. You see that, right? And how much percentage of Jamaicans do they have at their disposal? 1% of 10% of 1%, something, you know.
No, bigger number than that, because there's a large population. Probably the largest population outside of Jamaica is probably in England.
It's in America first. It's in America, then England, or then Canada. It's in America. I saw it. It was America first, then England, then Canada.
Okay.
I saw that. I saw that recently. That statistic and things like that. But what I'm saying is,
Coach,
yes, Island best
it's fun.
juice.
No, no, I
It's
mean,
your
fun.
boy,
Some
Coach
of them.
Acosta.
Okay, okay. You know what I mean?
Island. Lord have mercy, Ryan. You're too tired when you get ready now. Island best juice. It's your boy,
No,
Coach
it might get you
Acosta.
ready for Candy Wow, man. Might get you
Okay,
ready.
well, next time we go down there, I'm taking a selfie with Candy Wow. That's my number one goal. When I go back down to Boys Town, I can coach with them again, hardware. I said, find Candy Wow. Someone to look boy and find Candy. Tell I Coach Costa, well, I'll link up with her. Bring her here. And I got to take a picture and I got to send it to Ryan. And I'm going to post that. You see, I'm having background sometime of all him in the middle of the biggest players and thing. He put himself on the same stage with the best players. Candy, whoa! And Coach Costa.
Hey, coach, a band, brother. Me always is a banter, only for band, football in banter, brother. I take nothing personal.
You either, because you know my grandma used to say, if you fling rocking a stone in a hog pen, whoever squeal a him it lick.
My
That
time,
makes sense? Francis, that makes sense?
Yeah, real Jamaican. You hear them say, you know what you want to know when it suit you. You know the slang them at Jamaica when it suit you. You know the slang them, you know what you're talking about, but you only love the one them where you suit your narrative.
What do you mean? I grew up in a Jamaican household, Jamaican mother and father, Jamaican grandparents. So I hear Patois and all them story. And I remember as a kid, right? It was the Olympics going on, and Francis, the track and field come up, right? And we're kids, right? We're going to elementary school in American, being indoctrinated in American way of life. So when the race happened, I got yelled at by my parents and uncle and them. You know why? Because we're cheering for the American track team over the Jamaican one. Oh, what did this happen, little boy about America? Carl Lewis. What do you mean? I remember we got cussed out for cheer, but we didn't know any better. You know, we in America they indoctrinate you into the culture and things like that. So
they're very big on that. Again, when you grow up in a family that whatever sports team, it goes through generations. You got no choice, and if you do, you're gonna have to leave the house because you can't wear that around here. You can't support that team around here.
I grew up in Connecticut, right? And I was a University of Connecticut basketball fan, right? Just before they had all the success. But my father was a Georgetown fan because of Patrick Ewing went to Georgetown. So
Hold on. Did you say you're a UConn fan?
Yes.
Salute. Yeah, continue.
I grew up in Connecticut. But my father was a Georgetown fan because of Patrick Ewing went there. So when Georgetown and of course UConn used to be the same Big East. So I'm cheering for what did this say? You know, my father used to get after me because I'm going for certain things. If you're and then when Georgetown became Black America's team, did you know that, right?
Yep.
Georgetown became Black America's team. But I did become a Knicks fan because of Patrick Ewing went to New York. So
yeah, we're talking about
all Jamaicans became New York Knicks fan.
We're talking about Tayshaun Prince, Ben Gordon, Rudy Gay, Sebastian Napier, Kemba Walker, all UConn alums. But anyway,
who's the best 3-point shooter to come through UConn?
There's a lot, man.
But he won the championship with Miami and he won one with Boston. Ray Allen.
Yep, you're right.
Ray Allen.
You're right. Clutch. Hey, King, give us some of that. Give us some of them old what do you call it there? Old sayings, man. Some of them old Jamaican sayings. You don't have none that you used to hear. I'm curious.
I forgot, man. Old Jamaican saying, if you walk good, your nose have to run. That forward off at the top of my head. I know the Coach Acosta know that one day.
Listen, I grew up with my grandmother, right? And I remember, if we're kids, so we rush past this old lady. She's like, "Hi, you want me drop boof? Why you drop ping?"
You see it? You know them. Boof and from you know boof and ping.
You want me drop? You first heard that one before?
Of course.
From what pick you know what pick he'll fill up.
Yep.
Anyway,
yeah. Go on. We have a new one when
go ahead. Let me hear it.
when puss belly full, rat body stink.
Listen. hey, you can't catch Kwaku, you catch him short. Or something like that. What is that? David, what is that one?
You can't catch Kwaku, catch him short.
You catch him short.
Yeah.
Right, come give me some of them Rima all wise tail, man. Where are the man? Come on, man. You have to share.
If you shoot him in the head, Rima one. If you shot him in the head one, you have to shot him twice. No, I'm just kidding.
What is that?
I just made it up. Them said a bad man, a Rima.
Right, freestyle. Let me see how good you guys can freestyle. All right, you ready? So, Coach DaCosta and Francis, both of you guys, this is out at David Lane. All right.
What am I lane? Yo.
Man, I call David, so
yo, my me have got to turn on about the lights and turn on about my camera right now.
You ready?
Yeah, man, go on, you know.
Why DaCosta and Francis? Why the NBA and most American sports players have the talk? Who come in, who come out, who hired, why?
Why say that? What? Say the question again,
Yeah,
right?
say that one again.
Frank,
Say that one
I didn't
again.
understand what the hell you talking
That's out of my lane for true.
Say that one again. Say that one again.
And in the middle of them crispy I eat, whatever you chew pan, you get pan me when we at the party, but me I chop.
David,
chop.
in the ear. All right.
What is that crisp? What is that crisp? Chips.
So, why is it in American sports the superstar tell who to bring in?
Oh, I can tell you. I got the question.
Yeah. Why is it? Because me and Rabaga man blame LeBron James because.
No, he did. He hired him.
So may I ask, why in American sports the players always have the power there?
That's because the best players make the decisions that's best for their career. Again, if you're running an organization and you give me the keys to the kingdom, you have to put me in the best position possible. And that's the reason why. Again, you're winning. I remember Adrian Griffin got fired. He was leading the Milwaukee Bucks and he got fired. Why? Because Giannis wasn't happy with the way that he was handling the locker room. Goodbye. LeBron James hires and fires his coach because he's the best player on the team. He's a superstar. He's the one that they're banking on to take them places. Go ahead, coach.
Yeah, well, it's very simple. The players in the NBA especially have the leverage, meaning that Giannis Antetokounmpo or whatever, right?
Yeah,
has more leverage than anybody else in Milwaukee, to the point where Francis maybe he get the coach fired if you want to. Because would you rather have the coach or one of the top 5 best players in the world? Who would
Talk
you pick,
to
Ryan?
me.
So, and the NBA has what's called a collective bargaining agreement, which means they have an agreement with owners. They share the revenue 50-50. So that's why they get these $60 million a year contracts and things like that, because the collective bargaining agreement, the CBA, says they have to pay players have to make 50% of the money. So the NBA revenue keeps increasing. So that's why you see all these big time checks. So when you sign LeBron James and any big Antetokounmpo or whatever, these big multi-year deals, you're beholden to them because it's a guaranteed money. They can Giannis cannot play another game match and get all his money. You can say my foot hurt for the next 3 years and get every cent.
That's why Giannis want to bring him brother from the Europe League come play for Milwaukee Bucks.
And that's why his brother sits on the bench. Can't get rid of him.
You can't get rid of him.
He sits on
team?
Of course he does. He's been on his team.
So how much time up, so?
He has 4 brothers.
I see my interview another one in a Euro League for bring him want him over there with him.
That's the youngest brother. The youngest one. But Giannis plays with. He's been in Milwaukee with him. Listen, let me tell you.
What's his brother name? Send one picture, him brother.
Which one?
One brother, man.
Which one? The one that plays in Milwaukee?
Yeah.
I'll show you right now. You don't even gotta wait. Just hold on.
Thanos? I think his name is Thanos.
Yep, Thanos. Yep, Thanos. I can't.
Right. Have you heard of Udonis Haslem? Ryan, have you heard of
So all them a
Udonis
go
Haslem?
let them want come this my boss, LeBron James. To the man, bring in a coach or him want.
Ryan, have you heard of Udonis Haslem?
Who?
Udonis Haslem, basketball player for the Miami Heat.
But LeBron could have weird that Miami do. Why?
One more time. Udonis Haslem has been on Miami's roster for the last 5 years, even though he's been retired. He's still getting paid. He's not technically retired, but the only reason they keep him around because he's an enforcer and he keeps the locker room in order. You understand? He gets mop-up minutes here and there, but he is the
There you go, Ryan.
enforcer.
That's his brother that's on the team and been on the team. Can't get rid of him, even if they tried.
He's shorter than him.
That's Thanos Antetokounmpo. Yeah, but he's at the end of the bench.
Yes, man.
Who this man? So all the man am beat LeBron like LeBron. Man say yo, what this?
You know why they're beating LeBron? Because LeBron is smart. You know what he did? He started a podcast with a future coach so he can show the world that he has coaching acumen. He started a podcast with a former player, and right after that, guess what he did?
Yeah.
He made him get the job. Why? Because he's gonna draft his son, and they're gonna play together, and they're gonna coach together. That's what it. Hey, listen, you can't do nothing without the players. So for everybody out there that think that superstars don't need any special privileges,
Oh yeah, don't bother go down that road there, you know. Cause I'm gonna beat it tonight. Don't bother go down that road there. Let me tell you something.
you can. You think you can, but go ahead.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Cause I see a part of the channel and I think you're tough, you know. I say, yo, I want to Francis, man. Don't bother go down that road there. Hold on, people. Hold on there, people. Let me make sure I want to see him full face. You know. People, what may I say? All the man never beat LeBron and make it look like say. Star, not been doing this. But I'm hearing that over Miami Heat, they can't really do them thing because Miami kind of strict with them thing. Are you?
What do you mean do that? What thing? Did I just give you an example? Udonis Haslem been on that bench for years now, and even though his effectiveness as a player has been gone, only because Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra, the coach of the Heat, like him in the locker room because he controls all the young bucks that come on that team. You know. And before it even get to the coach and the management, he already took care of the problem. Because he's the toughest one. He was a rough, tough man, like kind of like a Charles Oakley.
There go the brothers.
Yes,
brothers.
I think of the one in the white.
No, the one in the blue.
The one in the blue. May I listen to him interview him brother.
So the blue is the young. He's the one he wants to recruit to come overseas.
Yeah, he's tall, like, almost as tall as Giannis. Look
exactly. The baby, always the last one, always gets most of the. You know, the gifts.
So tell me something. So now Giannis, come here, the man must say Giannis want bring him coming at the NBA.
So Thanos is older. So the one that's right beside him, beside Giannis, this one right here is the oldest. Then it's Giannis. Then it's the one beside the one in the king shirt, and then the little brother in the blue. 4 brothers, 4 Antetokounmpo brothers.
Did I tell you by the time I had the these?
So that's that. No, listen me mad now, gosh. Man, I text me, yo, so LeBron James do. But I was listening to Stephen A. Smith and I say, yo.
Oh, fraud.
Man say, yo, LeBron as always with him competitor, always 10 steps ahead of them. You were saying that LeBron, the same thing where I say, Francis, that LeBron bring him on the podcast, do a podcast with him.
Yeah.
For sure, the people them what him can do.
Yeah.
And really and truly, I enjoy watching, listen to him with the podcast, with the board and all of them stuff. I say, wow, this boy is smart. But he know the game, he understand the game.
He played the game at a high level for 12, 15 years. So yeah.
Who's his father?
His father, JJ Redick. I don't think his father played the game, but he came under great coaches from Duke, Coach K. I know Coach know about Coach K. He's played at a high level.
Mike Krzyzewski, Duke head coach.
There you go.
Mike Krzyzewski.
There you go.
Anyway, back to my reason why I wouldn't. I don't care what Giannis. I can't even say his last name. Remember the time
Atentacumpo.
at these they got mad at me, right? Because I had these 4 African players on my high school soccer team, right? And they had all kind of type names and stuff, right? So
Oh
I gave them
God.
nicknames.
Oh God,
right?
Coach, come on.
Oh, I can't be clicking in whatever what the hell I look like. Anyway, so I call them Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike, right? And they got mad at me. The principal said, I can't call the kids Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. I didn't even say, not even Ralph. I mean, I ain't called them. I said Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. To this day, I know Bobby kept his nickname. Coach Acosta gave him. So I wouldn't, just because I couldn't pronounce their name, I wouldn't do that. I can't pronounce them Antetokounmpo boys, so 3 of y'all got to go. Maybe the youngest one, if he can play. Can the youngest one play?
Yeah, he can play, but you know how it goes. It's all about opportunity. Like the Milwaukee Bucks took an opportunity on a long, gangly Giannis, and they worked at his game for him to be there. So his brother didn't get that opportunity. He played in the NBA, but again, it's all about what you have done for me lately. So that you have a short window. Somebody has to believe in your talent to give you the time in order for if you're a raw talent. And he's a raw talent. For all down the count.
Anyway.
So go ahead, man.
All right, so, Brian, I thought we were... Yes.
Basically, Dakar San Francis. So in the NBA, so that will never change.
No.
So it happen in any other sports in America?
Of course, it happens in the NFL. For sure, it happens in hockey. For sure. It happens in baseball. For sure.
It's all about leverage. I know it happens in baseball because
that's why I don't understand why it don't happen in football.
Well, okay.
Don't get a privilege.
Yeah, I can tell you why. Because NBA and Major League Baseball have guaranteed contracts. What does that mean? They can set them injured, them neck hurt, or whatever, and they get their money no matter what. You understand? In the NFL, they're not guaranteed. They're only guaranteed for a few years or partially guaranteed. The only person that got a whole full guaranteed was the boy that went to quarterback for the Cleveland Browns now, Deshaun Watson.
No, everybody get a guarantee. The whole guarantee. You're right. Continue. You're
the whole $335 million is guaranteed.
Facts.
He's going to get all his money. So when it's guaranteed, no matter what, you have leverage. And if you're good at it and you're a good player too, or a great player, you attract other great players. So they don't want you upset. They want you, pulling and rolling in the right direction because you have them with a guaranteed contract.
And baseball don't have no salary cap, so they can sign into whatever they feel like. They
have a luxury tax now.
Yeah, but most if you can sign a player to you go into that luxury tax if you really want to play.
You're right.
If you really want that player, you pay that luxury tax. And for those who don't know what luxury tax is when you go over a certain amount of money, they charge you like 10-20% on every
million over or whatever.
Yeah, million or over you spend. They tax it.
So anyway,
anytime soon, because the last player to do that is Mbappe. What you see LeBron and them do, PSG allow Mbappe.
No, they didn't allow him. They didn't have a choice.
Yeah,
it's player leverage. Either he plays or he don't. Listen, it's your choice at the end of the day. It's either you believe in what he can bring to the table or you don't. You're gonna live with the results one way or another.
No, remember Messi had a choice to go to Saudi League or
Inter
MLS,
Milan.
right?
Yep.
Inter Miami, right?
Yep. Inter Miami. Yeah, you're right.
So why do you think he chose Miami over more money guaranteed money in the Saudi League? Do you know why, Brian or Francis? He signed a deal with MLS that he get a percentage
of the club,
of not just the club, of every merchandise sale, his merchandise, plus they signed a new deal with Apple to show all the MLS games, right? He gets a percentage of that. So he's going to make about $300 million.
Who started that, Coach? Who started that?
Michael Jordan?
Nope. David Beckham. I'm talking about in football. When David Beckham signed with the LA Galaxy.
Yeah, he signed those.
Yeah, they gave him a piece of the whole thing. Everything.
But Michael Jordan, mama, is the one that really started it. because Michael Jordan was, normally NBA when they were coming out college, they'd get $200,000, $250,000, $300,000 for their shoe, and Michael Jordan's mom did the negotiation. This is before they have these big agents and stuff now, and she said no, she wanted a percentage, and every year that percentage is worth about $400 million. Ryan, for Air Jordan shoes, the merchandise, the clothing.
The Air Jordan. So the Jordan, the shoes
Jordan
named Jordan
brand.
is Jordan brand.
The Jordan brand. Everything that falls on it. Nike gets
First it was Nike Air Jordan, and then it went to Air Jordan.
Yeah, so the Air Jordan brand makes billions of dollars every year, right?
So Jordan, a theme name Jordan, and then he use theme name.
Yeah, Jordan. Well, no, first of all, when his mother negotiated the deal, right? Normally, like I said, normally get cash. They get $200,000, and they wear Converse, Adidas, Nike, whatever. Right? But Nike was up and coming. Nike wasn't the big juggernaut it was now, so they needed to make a splash. And what's the name? Vaccaro. What was his name? Vaccaro was the representative, and he was. And Phil Knight was the owner of Nike, CEO of Nike and stuff like that. He said, "You've got this player. He's so amazing, blah 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 blah." But his mother was playing hard to get, so she said, "I want 2% of all sales of the shoe in perpetuity." They could have shut it off but she was so smart. You know what in perpetuity means? Forever.
Yep.
He gets that money. So that's the first time that ever happened. Any pro sports contract, and Nike didn't know it was going to turn into a $1 billion brand. So now he gets $400 million every year, like clockwork. That's what the average is. His percentage of the sales of Air Jordan shoes, Jordan brand clothing, Jordan brand shoes, Jordan brand golf clubs, Jordan brand whatever they got the Jordan brand on. You understand? So that's how that deal worked because his mother.
That thing where they say Jordan, where the sign with the basketball player Jordan.
The logo.
Yeah, that's him jumping from the free throw line in the dunk contest.
That's a Jumpman logo. That's called a Jumpman logo, and it's the only other iconic logo was the guy that just died. What's his name there? Like executive for the Lakers.
Yeah. West. Jerry West.
Jerry West. You know the NBA logo that was designed off of Jerry West. This is a white ball player, and the silhouette was him dribbling the ball when he played in the 50s and 60s. You understand? That was his time in at Jerry West, and they call him to this day. They call him the logo, and Jordan people saw that and they came up with the idea. Let's get him an iconic logo. So they had a Jumpman, him going his signature slam dunk going towards a basket, and that is called a Jumpman, an iconic logo that you can go to China, they don't recognize that logo. You go anywhere to Africa, they recognize it. South America or whatever, they'll recognize that logo.
From your boy I grew. Me recognize that way name there.
Yeah, Jordan, bro. Yeah, the Jordan logo.
Yeah. The Jumpman logo.
Yeah, big iconic brand, man. Big iconic, man.
Yeah.
So Ryan, I'm glad you asked the question because people be acting like players don't have leverage when they are the best players on any team. Oh, they have leverage, and you better believe it. One way or another. Hey, coach, do you know that Joel Embiid? He was a Cameroon. He's a Cameroonian born player. He played for Cameroon, but you know he's playing for USA basketball this year.
Yeah, he chose US.
You know why?
Why?
Politics.
No, it's marketing.
Politics.
Money. Because guess what? A lot of times, right? They had that Bailey Catamarari fellow from in England, the 18-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
And he chose to play for the English under 21s rather than the Jamaicans, right? I think England was just blocking him, right? Because they see the player developing, right? I know that he would have went to Jamaica. And that's why I beat England all the time because
I can't agree with you on that totally because Kobe Mainoo and Bukayo Saka, they're Nigerian and I think Ghanaian, like their parents are from those countries.
Let me explain something to you. If you spoke French, right? You know the French-speaking countries in the Caribbean, Haiti, what's it called?
Don't go to say the madness, you know.
Just stop and listen to my point first. Any French-speaking country
I know your point where you come with.
Okay, then shut up. Everybody else can hear it. Yeah, interrupt. Every French-speaking country, the French Football Association, right, supports them, not only monetarily with coaches and things to help them build their infrastructure, so their players come up playing a system. And guess what? You know they'll give even like Curacao and that. The Dutch support them. The small island of Curacao. That the Dutch support them. The Netherlands support them. And guess what? Sometimes happen. They'll play a Dutch citizenship and they play for the Netherlands and things like that. But they help build the infrastructure. The only country that doesn't do is England, and we're one of the few English-speaking countries that they don't support the way they're supposed to. England is supposed to be giving us money and coaches and things like that, but they want to block us because they see us as a threat to our own players. And I give you Bailey Cadamarari as an example.
I don't believe that, but that's your thought.
No, okay. So the rumor was out. It wasn't a rumor. Hallgrímsson had invited Bailey Cadamarari to the next window. Is that factual, Ryan? Yes or no?
Yes.
It was a fact. What did England turn around and do? Invite him to the under-21 team.
Yes, sir.
He's 18 now. So now a lot of people will look at this both situations. So do you want to come to the mess that is JFF or a more better run organization?
A business never running the Costa. Coach, a business is running though, no?
Yes, business is running, but I'm just saying, which business would you rather go to, the patty shop or the Four Seasons restaurant in Jamaica?
I mean, that speaks for itself, don't it?
But I'm saying some football associations are well run, well funded, things like that. You don't have to worry about no bus not take them to training. You have to worry about a plane ticket. You don't have to worry about that. Some people choose the organization because the support is better.
And that's why Kobe Maino at 19 in soccer, they're getting beaten for not playing for their motherland country. But to them, they know England. They don't know of Nigeria. They don't know of Ghana. No, I'm saying a lot of people are giving them a lot of flack for it. So again, you have a choice that you make based on your environment that you grew up in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, but listen, I lost my train of thought. You got to let an old man speaking up, Mr. Francis.
All right, I forgot it's 3 o'clock in the morning. My bad.
We forget too easy. I think. No, Brian, how many times did I send you the pictures on Instagram, right, of like France team, right, and then I show him the Netherlands team. Everybody is from a different country. They have the flag. Have you seen those memes, Francis? Have you ever seen those memes?
No, I haven't seen the memes. No.
Yeah, the French team first, right? Ryan, go ahead.
I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah. They had the French team, right, and had the country of origin of each player. Everyone, even the white players are from a different country, except for the coaches are all French. Then they did the same thing with the Netherlands, same thing. All from African countries, all different and things like that. So we understand what's going on. It is a competition for players. And if England can block this player from coming to Jamaica, then once again now, England is competing with Jamaica rather than supporting Jamaica. When the last time you saw English FA, Ryan, have they done camps in Jamaica? Please correct me if I'm wrong. Have they built any fields, any training centers? Now, individual clubs, Chelsea and this and that will come down, you understand that? But they're not giving the support that I see other French-speaking countries or Spanish-speaking countries, like look at Dominican Republic, right? You know they get help from Spain?
Yeah.
No,
I'm asking you, do they?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
They definitely do. I mean, now, do you know?
Now go check out that thing there in the casa.
What thing?
Where I say them get help. What help them get?
The coaching help. The coaching, the training of the coaches to go back and train the people on the island, and they support, bring them over. They train. Ryan, I'm in the coaching fraternity. I know what goes on. Okay. One of the reasons why every now and then a good player will come out and they'll cherry pick them and make them play for. If they're from Curacao, they make them play for Netherlands. If they're from Haiti, all of a sudden they're in the French national team. Or what? You understand? So what I want to see is the support we're not getting from England. And France asked us already. Who is the head of state in Jamaica? Francis, who's the head of state in Jamaica? Hold on. Let me ask you, boy, here. Let me ask you. Yeah, boy, Ryan LFC. Ryan. Who's the head of state in Jamaica?
I don't know, man.
What do you mean you don't know? Well, yeah, Canadian. Who's the head of state in Canadian? In Canada?
I don't know.
Who's the head of state in Canada?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? It's the
What
same
do you mean
answer for
by
both.
It is the same answer for both. Yeah.
I don't know.
Tell him, coach.
King Charles of England, the whatever. You didn't know that?
No.
Jamaica is part of the British Commonwealth, and the head of state used to be Queen Elizabeth. When she died, he became King Charles. He's the head of state.
Who is King Charles? The one who is the president of the FA, of the US, of the Federation?
No, he's the King of England.
You're King of England.
No, I'm grandson. I mix him up with him grandson.
Who's his grandson?
The one who won the Federation, the English Federation, FA.
Oh, no, this is King Charles, King of England.
Yeah, they're my family.
And they do governor
head of the Windsor family.
And every
I run the English FA.
Who's that? William?
Yeah.
Anyway,
he's from that same family, bro. Them big job there in England, bro. The Queen,
which means we're supposed to get that support from them. The money, if they're not building, all I want from someone like England is like build some fields or some stadiums or so whatever, right? And bring some coaching, go down and bring some coaches from Jamaica to England to learn with FA coaches and whatever, and apprentice. And that's the kind of support. But they're afraid of Jamaica because they know the potential. They saw it in track and field. You understand? You know who Stephen Francis is?
Of course. The man himself.
Ryan. Okay, Ryan, you know who Stephen Francis is? Ryan LFC, come from under your bed.
What kind of question that you ask me?
I asked you who Stephen Francis is. I asked you a question. Answer the question.
Yes.
Or don't answer the question. You do, okay. Right, of course. The most renowned sprint coach in the world. And he's Jamaican, coaching the Jamaican team. So when you see the Jamaican women and men dominating, there's a reason why. They have the knowledge coming from coaches like Stephen. And he's not the only one. There's lots of them on the island because they share the knowledge. This is the disconnect now we have with Jamaica. They're not sharing the knowledge, so the football is not on the same level. And I think it's a plan.
No, they share the knowledge when it's beneficial to them, to their pocket.
Well, I just don't see it. Well, we're part of the British Commonwealth. King Charles is the head of state. And we don't get that's the kind of support. Why are we still connected to them? You saw what Barbados did?
I want to meet your bed, David.
David over there sleeping.
Anyway, gentlemen,
I'm going to bed, man. I'm out.
Tomorrow and Sunday, I have a close out, gentlemen. Yeah.
All right. Well, have a good night, everybody.
Lacosta, sleep on the same side that you sleep last night.
What does that mean, Ryan? I'm serious.
I'm going to tell you what it means. That is your homework. So make sure tomorrow when you come here,
Homework.
All right?
Hey, this is your homework. Memorize this song. Coach DaCosta, words come to pass. Coach DaCosta, words come to pass. And there we where we remembered Zion. So the wicked carried us away, captivity required from us a song. How can we sing King Alpha song in a strange land? You know what that song means? Francis, you get an idea what that song means just from the words, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get an idea what that means, right? Yeah. The slaves used to sing that.
The
wicked carried us away, captivity. And then when we're in the field now, they required from us a song. But the slaves said, wait a minute, how can we sing the praise King Alpha in a strange land? No, man.
Right.
We should know that we still kind of, act a little bit in that slavery mentality with a lot of things.
Yeah, man. I'm going to sleep right now. I'm rambling now.
Peace out. I'm out.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on before you leave. I forget that one before you leave. I just imagine how fast you drive for reach home for company streaming. You're supposed to listen to the stream like carry just a dead laugh.
I was.
You don't know. Me know.
Skin up my teeth, damn. How you mean?
Yo, but just you can imagine knowing that after want be right. Me I say, Lord God, with that customer, my job for them, bro. Me I tell you.
Francis, you know, so I get no buckle tonight. I didn't see one buckle unless Ryan was fast.
You know, so the man them always a worry that customer. Them
hide.
You know, man, you're bridging them throw them buckle tonight, man. Yeah, man.
I mean the people them beat, man. I mean the people them beat.
Yeah?
Yeah, the people them I mean get a whole heap of beating, but it's not nobody not even know. But just easy, I'm just take the beat now the people them give me. If I Dacaster, him turn the show upside and down. Ryan control the people them.
Yeah, you control them. Yes, man.
You want you the people them are dealing with down in the comment section. You think me pay it in mind?
But Ryan, that cannot be your position. I keep telling you this.
No, because the more you feed in them, I say watch him. Them look for 5 minutes of fame. Me not pay it no mind. You see more you pay it to mine, they must say, okay, all right, we'll get to the boy right now.
That's a reflection on you, Ryan. If I'm a guest in your home, you would not anybody insult a guest in your home. You would not allow that to happen.
Okay, all right, sir. Big up yourself, Dacaster.
All right. Good night, guys.
Sleep well. Tomorrow again.
Other side of the bed, yes.
No football. Yeah, man. David.
David gone bed long time. What do you mean?
David. yo.
David, turn off the light and go sleep.
Play the top before we go.
No, man, it have to come natural, coach, man.
Listen, ugly loss is better than...
As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, you know? And we did.
We need to start to lock up some of them coaches. Lock them up because of bad coaching in Jamaica. We need to bring in a law for that. We need to start lock up some of them coaches about them a coach. I'm a roach. Them only have whistle. Them not teach you them nothing. Nothing. And a ball about money. What wrong with you know?
As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, you know? And we did.
We need to start to lock up some.
As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, you know? And we did. As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, you know? And we did.
We need to start to lock up some of them coaches. Lock them up because of bad coaching in Jamaica. We need to bring in a law for that. We need to start lock up some of them coaches about them a coach. I'm a roach. Them only have whistle. Them not teach you them nothing. Nothing. And a ball about money. What wrong with you know? Eh? We need to start lock up some of you know about their coach. You know, roach.